Hello! Hello, everybody. Yes, lady, I hope that you have a good night, and thank you for the lurk. Also, Lucky Vanguard, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. Hi, how's everybody doing? Hi! Wow. What a week, huh? What a week! What a week it's been, oh my. And we're gonna, depending on whether you think the week starts on Sunday or starts on Monday, we're gonna cap it all off or start it all off with dating some old people. Doing a little better today, that's good. Oh, that's wonderful, Paradox! Congratulations!
I'll support you.
Hey, Connor! Thank you so much for resubscribing and welcome back to the fold. We've been going on so long, 41 months, getting close to 4 years now. That's not strange at all. Yeah, it is an understatement, isn't it? Yes, it's definitely been an interesting, my goodness. I still a little bit feel like I'm in like the Twilight Zone or something weird. It's still, nothing feels real to me right now still, so that's where I'm at. Still just trying to come to grips with things. Yay! Yes, happy times ahead. Thank you so much for resubscribing, Cece. Welcome back to the fold.
Yay!
Oh, wow. Enjoy your D&D, Yellow Ring. Thank you for the bits. Oh, the strangeness will literally never end. The strangeness will literally never end. That's just being a sentient adult. That's just being a sentient adult and having access to the internet. It's not gonna end. But I'm definitely not gonna be as stressed about everything as I was this past week, I'll tell you that. Hey! And Jacob as well! Exactly. Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Ah, such a mood. D&D on time. Yeah, we ended up having to postpone my D&D session this weekend and perhaps do it some other day this week. So that's exciting to look forward to. I think so. I seriously feel very bizarre. But today we're going to be playing Later Daters. We're going to be playing part 2 of Later Daters. And so therefore trying to succeed in dating the lady that we really wanted to date, which hopefully that's gonna go well. She was like an old grandma witch, and that's who we were trying to date, is like this old grandma witch lady who seemed pretty cool. But we'll have to see how it's gonna go. I do, however, have 3 copies of this game to give away to you all in the chat, so whoever is interested in perhaps getting this game and trying it out for themselves, keep that in mind. We'll be doing 3 of those giveaways during this stream. I saw Mysterio! I didn't retweet them or anything because it happened. I saw them yesterday and I figured yesterday was probably I figured that anything posted yesterday would get a little bit drowned out, so I didn't say anything. Yes, exactly. Part 1 is still on the archives, but I don't think you'll need part 1 in order to enjoy part 2. The game is it's very well written. It's very humorous. I enjoyed part 1 a lot, so I'm very excited for part 2. Wonderful existential. And then if we end up finishing early, if it ends up not being long enough to fill the whole stream, then I'm gonna play more Pikmin, because I might not get to play Pikmin this week because I won't be streaming on Tuesday, because I'm going to be part of 2 different panels as part of the Queer Black Excellence X Rainbow Arcade Summit on Tuesday. So I won't be streaming because I'll be a part of those instead. Go follow the Rainbow Arcade channel. Let me shout out Rainbow Arcade. Because that is where the panels will be hosted. You'll be in the pick. I know, I really want more Pikmin, but then I have to play Dark Souls on Thursday. I have to wait until next week for more Pikmin. It's a travesty. This stream has everything. I hope it does. A very cute dating sim. Very cute, yes. So I'm excited. And as Mysterio pointed out, If anybody likes coffee, wants some coffee to wake themselves up, I highly recommend checking out our partner, our sponsor, our affiliate, our channel teammate, Grinding Coffee Co., which is a Black and LGBT-owned business that you can get your coffee from, and using my link, you'll get 13% off, and also will be supporting me, which is nice. But it's very good coffee, actually, so I do highly recommend checking it out. They got the K-Cups, they got it ground, they got it whole bean, they got flavored coffees, they have half-calf coffee, they have all the coffees. So many games and you want to play them all at once. I know, I've been waiting for 2 months at this point to play Final Fantasy IX because I want to stream it. Oh, but I don't have enough stream days. Why is Dark Souls 2 so long? Ah. Pikmin 3 Deluxe is on the Switch. Yes, Paradox. Yes. Oh, the Switch is one of the best consoles in my opinion. It is the best console in my opinion. 3 new kittens! Oh my gosh, Blasty, that's wonderful! That sounds adorable! If you have any cute kitten pics, you know where to post them. In the Discord. There's also the alternative option of just leave it unfinished. Now, what kind of streamer would I be? I leave a lot of games unfinished, but as soon as I do, like, more than 2 streams of a game, I feel I gotta finish it. I like Dark Souls 2. I just have a lot of games that I also want to play. A boy's name, though, for, call him Gunther. Maybe not Gunther. Maybe not Gunther. Hey Nathan! Hey Volumes! That you'll get it and then Nintendo will discontinue the games for it? Oh, I don't think that that's gonna happen anytime soon. Nintendo has not really shown any signs of stopping, and if anything, the rumor is that they're planning on releasing a more improved version of the Switch. At least that is the rumor, is that they're planning on releasing like a Switch Pro kind of model, maybe. I don't know if there's any, substantiated anything to back up this rumor, but I've heard a lot about it and seen patents and things. Hey Roni! Eliza, Artemis, and Gunther. Good, yeah. Maybe like Frederick. What's a good Eliza, Artemis, and Belle? Like, but don't come to me for names for things. I'm not necessarily the best. I'm not necessarily the best. It's been a rumor for a long time. Ooh, Orpheus is good. Except that Orpheus is kind of an ass in the myths. And Simon, Eliza, Artemis. You should just have something that's like an entirely different language. Thomas? Takahashi. You're feeling a lot better? That's awesome, Volumes. Yes! Welcome back! FFZ? What is FFZ in your badge, Volumes? I've never heard of it. What does the boy look like? Oh yeah, maybe knowing what the kitty looks like. Magical Mr. Mistopheles! And hope your bad luck doesn't continue. Ah, got it, Paradox, yeah. I don't think that would be a thing, to be honest. I mean, they're still coming out with Breath of the Wild 2 next year. They're still planning on supporting a lot of their Switch games past 2021. I'm unaware of what other... I know that there's Rune Factory 5 coming out on the Switch. There's a new Story of Seasons game coming out on the Switch. There's a new Bravely Default game coming out on the Switch. I'm trying to think of all the new games that are coming out. A Twitch add-on. Ah, got it. He is black and with short hair. Franker faces Z. Ah. Breath of the Wild 2. Ah, got it. Switch will have at least 3 years left. Yeah, they're not... Because of when the Switch released, I don't think, like, Nintendo is really not competing with PlayStation and Xbox anymore. They're really not. They decided not to compete with, like, I don't know, what is the PlayStation 5 and Xbox's marketing? I guess console exclusive games and high graphics. They decided not to compete so much on that anymore and to compete instead on like the mobility of their game. And you know, I don't think that Nintendo sees themselves as in direct competition with them anymore so much. Nintendo has always been in a league of their own. I think since the Wii... I think since like the Wii and the DS, they were still competing with Sony and Microsoft, but I think that like as they continued down those product lines, they started realizing that it doesn't make sense to directly compete against them because all of the things that they tried to do to directly compete against them didn't work. Because like, you know, making a game for a 3DS that has a touchscreen is very different from making a game for a Wii, which has like motion controls, is very different from making a game for a PlayStation 5. So I think they just learned to branch out on their own. There's Rune Factory 5! I know! The original Famicom Fire Emblem. Oh! I'm sorry, Space Mountain. I hope that nothing comes of it and that everything will be well. Yes, stay safe. The markets are very different. The audiences are very different. Like PlayStation 5 and Xbox. I mean, Xbox is really... Both of them are trying to pivot to like appeal to more wide varieties of gamers, but Xbox I think still suffers from their legacy of like very heavily targeting college bros, frat boys in college, the like 20-year-old college male, white, straight. They were like targeting that audience so hard for a while that I feel like their branding hasn't entirely escaped from it. And so like when families are going out to shop for a family-friendly game console, they pick Nintendo before they think of Xbox or PS5. For a new Phoenix, right? And then the Wii and DS printed money and still do. They do. Time Factory. I've never even heard of Time Factory. Japanese people really are not interested in Xbox at all. It might have something to do with that horrible branding, in fact. I remember I did a Did You Know Gaming that was about Xbox's history, and they said that Xbox tried to market it in Japan with the same way that they did in the West, basically with like skimpily clad hot women holding the Xbox 360 and like giving you attention for and like Japanese people were just really weirded out by it. Like they were like, this isn't... No thanks. So... Hey Lewis! And Blasty! Kittens are in the Discord! Everyone check the Discord for kittens! Blasty, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Oh, they're so young and cute! Those are amazing kittens. Yes. Hey, DJ, hello! Xbox did, yeah. Aw. Thank you, DJ! Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. I'm glad. I'm glad that we can do that. That's the goal. That's always the goal. Japan is full of frat boys. Oh, girl, you know. Can't walk 2 steps in Japan. Xbox was famously the Halo machine. They had some cute indie games on Xbox, but man, they were hard to find, actually. PS5 is posing as a media device, too. Yeah, they always do. That worked out really well for the PlayStation 2 because it was a DVD player as well. And that was one of the places where Nintendo regrets with the Wii and the Wii U that they didn't end up going for that, but it would have cost too much essentially, so they didn't. I just don't know how many people want to have a new media device that costs like $500. The PS5 really wants to be the centerpiece, which is interesting because they picked a really strange aesthetic, I think, personally, for like the average American or, well, the average living room, I think. Like, the PS5 kind of looks to me more like Alienware or something like that, which is fine, but not necessarily a very broadly appealing aesthetic. And it's also huge. So.
Who I truly am.
Oh, right, yeah.
I was the last leader of Hyrule, a kingdom which no longer exists.
It's very large. It's very large, actually. Like, it might not, like, turned sideways, it might not fit under everybody's entertainment cabinet is how large the PlayStation 5 is. The 4K Blu-ray player inside the $500 you're already paying for the console. If you don't already have one, yes. But if you already have one, that's where I'm wondering. It's not like the Wii needed help. Not in the end, no. The Wii U needed help, though. You're here for the game stream and game stream accessories. Game stream? It reminds you of an internet modem. Yeah. Since it's so big and it's so... I mean, I kind of like the design, but if I were like an average American, like... thinking about, like, my mom trying to incorporate it somehow into the living room aesthetic, I don't think she'd appreciate it, is what I'm thinking of. Talk about games. The idea was that it would blend in with the router. It's an interesting idea because that still is, like... that's definitely a design that works better for gamers than for, like, average people. I mean, which maybe PS5 really is just targeting gamers and isn't targeting the wider market at all. Which is interesting. Like, maybe they're just like, I give up. Nintendo has the wider market cornered and that's not what we do. So we're gonna just focus on, like, premium gaming experience with our giant box that's very eye-catching and, like, our very pretty... interestingly, with like interesting rumble controller and the potential to do VR on this device, and we're just gonna go ham into like high-end gamer. But that high-end gamer has always kind of been, I don't know. To be honest, PlayStation 5 and Xbox branding has always like merged into each other a little bit for me. Like PS5 has always just kind of felt a little bit more like the more professional but less evocative version of the Xbox, whereas like I've always had a very visceral response to Xbox because of its association with college frat boys during the period of time in which I was in college and gaming was hostile to women, including those frat boys that I tried to talk to about it. Whereas like the PS5 just kind of seems more like sterile to me. It doesn't really have a strong and association of anything with it really for me anymore. Oh, I think lots of people loved the Wii U, but it did not sell well and it was not considered a success by Nintendo. We know that to be an American is to be a gamer. Was and is still focused on RPGs and story games? Is it? I don't know. I haven't felt that way about the PlayStation 5 because none of its... I mean, it still has Final Fantasy on it, I guess. But really, I haven't been interested in anything that at least hasn't been also available on PC off of the PS5. Do you love Xbox Game Pass? Xbox Game Pass is, yeah, it's pretty great. It's pretty great. PS2 is still wonderful. Yes, I agree with that. Highly doubt you're gonna get another console. Yeah, I'm not gonna get another console unless I absolutely have to in order to stream some kind of game that I want. And even then, that's pretty expensive. Maybe like my dad will gift it to me. Like maybe somebody in my family will gift me it and then I won't have to worry about buying it. Let me see here. This one. PS2 is arguably the best console ever. Arguably indeed. It's got Final Fantasy. Yeah, but Final Fantasy aren't good story games anymore. Hot take. They're really not about the story anymore. It's got Persona. That's fair. It's got Persona. And a good handful of exclusive franchises. Yeah, but the exclusive franchises I don't necessarily associate with narrative quite as much. Where RPGs like Final Fantasy, Persona, and story games like God of War. Is God of War a story game? I feel like it's not really. It has a story. I'm like, But I tried to play God of War and I hated it, so. Microsoft's new strategy is to get everyone on Game Pass. The new God of War is indeed a story game. That's fair, I don't know anything about the new God of War. For Horizon Zero Dawn or Beyond Horizon? I'm not sure. Yeah, I just think that their branding is definitely. I think the Xbox branding that they just got onto makes a little bit more sense because the Xbox's most recent branding was essentially like, you used to play this game, now your kids can play on Xbox, and like that makes more sense because all the people who were frat boys when like the Xbox and Xbox 360 were a thing are now older adults who probably have kids. Dad of boy? None of the potential realized. I don't think that they necessarily needed more time, Nathan. I think that they weren't going to because it was too expensive. I just think it was genuinely like, unless Nintendo offered third-party developers money in order to make games for the console, then people just weren't able. It didn't make sense. The Wii U didn't sell high enough to justify the extra expense that would require limiting your game just to the Wii U or having an entirely separate team to make the game accessible to the Wii U, when you could just focus on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation and have a way wider access of a market and also have to pay less to make the game because you don't have to have a separate team specifically for the Wii U. It's like a whole thing. Horizon Forbidden West. Game Pass coming to Switch? That would be great! That would be great. Yeah. The branding really hurt the Wii U. Yeah, most customers also didn't understand that the Wii U was an upgrade. So there was a lot, like the Wii U essentially only had first-party games for the most part, and some second-party. It really, really lacked on the third-party. There wasn't a lot of variety there. I agree. I liked the Wii U. I liked the Wii U a lot, but I'm just telling you what is actually true, which is that Nintendo considered the Wii U a huge failure, and it is what prompted the entire company to redesign itself from the inside out. We're playing Later Daters. Yeah, pretty much, Cliff. So, let's start. I am desperately hoping that my save is still here in this game. I am desperate. Oh, Kirby. You can't see Kirby. I'm desperately hoping that my game is still here so we can pick up from where we left off. Uh-huh. Play. So let's pull it up here. Whee! No, it's too late. Kirby's gone. No one can see Kirby. Oh. Yay! Continue is there. New activity at Ye Old. Test your cribbage skills against other residents. I don't know how to play cribbage. I don't know how to play cribbage at all. The Cribbage Club is open to players of all levels. Cool. Episodes 4 through 7 are here. After installing the update, select your save file from the last scene of episode 3 and play until the end, and it will continue on to episode 4. Awesome. I'm very excited. You guys want to see Kirby? I'll show you Kirby. Boop. Alright, Kirby's gone now. Cribbage sounds like fibbage. Yeah? La 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 la. I love this song. Alright, so let's see. Let's continue. All right, so yes, what had just happened? So, the last time that we played this game, this is us. We are Slime Ella. We were pursuing one of these people today, and I'll talk about them when we get to them. But what had just happened is that there's a plethora. Well, we just moved into this. I'm forgetting what specifically they termed it as, but this old person's home, and we have our own apartment, and everybody here has their own apartment. We were kind of assimilating and getting to know everybody. And the last thing that happened here was that there is a person here who was a former movie star. So we threw a surprise party for him so that we could all watch movies. And he didn't like it, but it was fine because we talked it out and then everybody got happy in the end. The first 3 episodes were kind of like an introduction to all of the different characters. And so that we could figure out who we liked. We settled for one for our future wife, hopefully. Blue. There you go, Connor. Yes. We spent so long just on the opening song. Yeah, because the opening song is good. I think either assisted living or retirement community. I know that these all... I'm sure the game will tell us as we go. So, we ended off here, where we were, watching the movies. Yes, I'm ready for some lasers, lots of LeMay, and no more surprises. And this guy is the movie star. This guy is the movie star. He holds up a cupcake. On it is Jax's young face. I swear I didn't know about these. So, we were used to lure him to this party, which is why he was kind of upset with us. Hey, Zach, hello! How are you? Active living? Yes, old people dating game. He takes a bite of the cupcake. You like? There's Esther. No. I love! How'd you know lemon was my favorite flavor? You told us at the last potluck when you raved about my lemon shortbread. Now, I remember liking Albert. I was interested in Albert. I don't think that we I think that we decided against Albert. I think he said something that upset us last time. I'm not remembering exactly what it was, but he did something that upset us a little bit that put him into a lower ranking compared to the person that we ended up going after. Right. Thanks for remembering. And this is Crystal! I love Crystal! Crystal is a newly out trans woman who was, I believe, when we first met her, she's been having difficulty getting her family to accept her, and I think that that was her plot line. As far as we had met her, she's very nice, but for me, she's definitely best friend, rather than she's just very she's very, I believe if I'm remembering right, she was kind of invasive. So I was like, nah. That's what I remember. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I've always wanted to bite Jax's face. And now you can! And this is Blair. Blair I didn't like so much. Blair's the grumpy old man who's a con artist and trying to steal money from people, but deep down he's got a heart of gold or something, but I didn't. She eavesdropped on us a lot. That's what it was. Yeah. She did something that I was like, nah. And then Blair's just kind of a little bit mean, so I wasn't about him. Yes, it is, Zach. Yes, it is. By the way, everything's on the house tonight in honor of John, who never ever paid me anyway. May he rest in peace. John was a former person at this place who died. He passed away recently. Mariana! I believe Mariana was our girl. Mariana was the lady that we wanted to date. She was like a vibrant hippie witch lady, and I'm pretty she does yoga and she meditates, and I'm pretty sure she gets high, and she made us cookies, I think, and believes in the power of crystals. And I think we were going for her. To John, of course. We tried to go for it, but then she was kind of ooh, I'm having some trouble because I feel weird about progressing this fast. I'm trying to get over the loss of my last partner, but I just feel really sad, so I'm not sure that I can do this. So we agreed to go at her own pace, and we're still getting over the love of our lives as well. So we're both kind of in this weird space where we're seeing if maybe we can do something together, but also we've got a lot of we're old people, we got some baggage at this point. Hey, Dawn! To John! She raises her snack container of mac and cheese! A+. You and everyone else raise your snacks. To John! Alright, yes, so that was the end of episode 3, and now... week 2. We are going into episode 4. Yes! Old holes and rusty thrusters. The after effect of Blair's contraband snacks disrupt your beauty sleep and you find yourself wandering the halls of Ye Old at night. But everything seems different, somehow. There are strange sounds and lights. And did your pet just talk? Woo! My pet's talking? I want my pet to talk! In the very beginning of the game, you get to pick a pet. Oh my gosh. Okay, so, as you all know, we are doing a giveaway today for three copies of this game of part 1 and part 2. So this will be a good time to let you know. I'll do the first draw here in a little bit, but if you would like to enter, the keyword is going to be !later daters. Later daters. So the title of the game, !later daters, if you would like to enter in to the raffle to see if you win. Good luck. All right. Let's see. Whoop. A noise startles you awake. You bolt upright in bed and turn on the light. Who was that? Dog, did you knock something over? Oh, I forgot we have a robot and we named it Dog. No, Slimella. The noise came from outside this apartment. Dog, did you just talk? A decibel reader extends from its arm. 50 decibels, much too loud for this time of night. I suggest we investigate. You can speak! There's so much I want to ask you, or I must be hallucinating? Girl, nah! Even if I am hallucinating, I'm participating 100%. How does time pass for you when I'm out for the day? Same as any other time of day. Time is a constant. Your presence does not alter. There's that noise again. Okay, dog. It's Steam. It will be on Steam. Let's go see what it is. Yeah, let's go see what it is. I'm too old to not seek out adventure. You stride purposefully to the door and open it. We're in a space station now? Strange. The hallway looks different. Don't you think, dog? Let me check Ye Old's building schematics. Yes, this hallway has been altered. Music at this hour? It's a little late to be playing music so loudly. Especially music that sounds like... a horror film? I'm turning back. An old porno. Where's the orgy? I feel like this music sounds more porno than it does horror film. What do you guys think? Horror film or porno? I'm feeling porno. I think porno. Well, people do get busy. They do. They get real busy. They get real busy. I don't know, but I can find out. There's an app for that. That's okay, dog. Let's just follow the music and see where it leads us. You walk down the hall and arrive at the last door. You open it up and step into... Ooh, yes! I'm into this space colony! I'm super here for this! Wow, the greenhouse looks different too! And would you look at those stars? God, I miss seeing the stars. You can't see the stars. The light pollution from Seattle here is too much. They're so close. They are. Data tells me those stars are only 250 light years away. How far away are the stars usually? 2,500 light years away. Oh wait, 25,000 light years away. What? How is that possible? Wanders farther into the greenhouse and abruptly stops at the sounds coming from behind some plants. My databases provide no indication of what that noise might be, nor that arrow. Looks up and sees 2 neon arrows above a second door? I don't know. I don't remember those arrows being there before, or that door. Ooh, oh no. Investigate the noise or follow the arrows. I feel like I want to follow the arrows because the noise, like maybe I'm gonna find something in the arrows. You know, like maybe someone could have been injured, or like at the noise. I know there's a person at the noise, but I don't know where the arrows are going. I'm going for the arrows. Wait, did they mean pointing arrows and not, because like I definitely was thinking like bow and arrow. My bad. Mariana, a familiar face, thank goodness. Why does the old look so weird? But why are you dressed like that? I'm not gonna say that. That's insulting. Why does the old look so weird? The part 1 of this game was very straightforward old person dating sim. For some reason, now we're in the future. So you're as caught up as the rest of us. Is that a trick question, Lieutenant? What? No, where are we? Right where we need to be. What does that mean? Destiny is in the lead, Lieutenant, and we have work to do. Greetings, Mariana. Hello there, dog. Dog can talk now. Don't you find that odd? Not at all, Lieutenant. And why do you keep calling me Lieutenant? Honestly, Lieutenant, are you sleepwalking? I can prescribe something for that later. But right now, you must come to the bridge and solve this problem. What problem? The ground rumbles and shakes and she almost loses her footing. Lift off already? I hope the thrusters are up to it. Lift off? Thrusters? If this is what being old is like, I'm really excited for it. Don't look so concerned, Lieutenant. It's bad for morale and unbefitting of your rank. Momentarily speechless, you watch Mariana run down the hall and disappear around the corner. Wait, where's the bridge? Is this some kind of role-playing game? Oh, that would be so cool. Maybe if I find the bridge, I'll get some answers. Yeah, I'm not going back to bed. Brace yourself as the hallway shakes and rumbles. Is my vertigo back? These vibrations are kind of sensual. No, I am not going to get turned on at the vibrations. An engine roars and you feel gravity's pull like you're taking off in an aircraft. It feels like Ye Old is launching into space. It is at a speed of 1,000 miles per hour. That seems too fast. Suddenly everything goes quiet and for a brief moment you're weightless. With a clunk, gravity returns to normal and your feet return to the floor. Dog, you okay? Look around and see your robot outside in space? Dog! Dog, no! Waves at you as they float away! Dog, no! I'm not chasing after you this time, you rascal. Dog has a jetpack? Okay, where was I going? Oh, I guess I'm not worried. I guess Dog's a robot, so Dog doesn't need to worry about, like, freezing to death in space. He's got the zoomies! Dog's got the zoomies! To find some answers. I feel like the game really wants me to go back to bed. They're really telling me that that's an option. You walk down the hall. The pulsating beat gets louder. Is that music trying to lead me somewhere? The door materializes before you. How did that happen? We're definitely on, like... Maybe someone put drugs in our food! Did someone put shrooms in our food? Is this the kind of hallucination you get when you do shrooms? I don't know, I've never done shrooms. Follow the beat down the hall? Let's open the new door. It presented itself in front of us. You find yourself in another hallway, almost identical to the last. No, it is not. LSD, maybe? Oh, really? Are they different? Wandering around identical maze-like hallways. I think I played a game like this once on the Commodore 64. The beat is even stronger here, but I can't tell where it's coming from. 2 more doors materialize in front of you. Choices. I'll enter the second one. Cockpit. Maybe. Old Slimella would be talking to God. Oh. That beat is the... Oh, look, I have a new outfit now. The beat is the bassline to Jax's song, Super Love. Super Love, Super Love. There's a real interesting K-pop music video called Super Love, and I highly recommend you check it out. It's a trip. I can't believe I didn't recognize it before. The things I've done to that song. Oh. Oh, yeah! Salima. So if I remember correctly, Salima has a husband who is suffering from either Alzheimer's or dementia, and is like struggling to kind of like Salima is trying to pretend that they're still in the time period that their husband is in, I believe. I think that was the plot for Salima. Lieutenant, there you are. I knew you'd turn up. Teen Top, yes. Yes, Kate. What a video. Where am I? Is this some kind of control room or cockpit? It's the bridge, of course. Lieutenant, you seem disoriented. Is your vertigo back? I think Blair puts out the funny in the mac and cheese. I do think that. And it's making me hallucinate strange things. That sounds like Blair. By the way, has anyone complimented you on your new uniform yet? Look down at yourself and realize you're now wearing a space jumpsuit. I love the way the fabric highlights your well-turned calves. I just have to say that if this is what happens when you do drugs, this game is like is encouraging me to do things that are not legal currently. I'd have to go to Oregon. Are you flirting with me? Your suit looks mighty fine on you too. So where is her? Yeah, I'm not gonna flirt with you, lady. I'm taken. So where is Haroon? Go down a tad? What do you mean? Haroon is on another space mission with Nelson. You mean like the volume, Jacob? Ah, Oregon. Yeah. They just legalized shrooms, I think, but not LSD. Even though LSD apparently has very interesting therapeutic properties, apparently if you have a good trip and you're on LSD, your brain is permanently wired to be happier. I'm very curious about that, but more scientific studies need to be done. While we were apart, we decided it would be fun to open up our relationship and see other people. Oh, that's sure, yeah. I mean, you know, never too late. How modern of you. No, we're not hitting on her. We're not hitting. Blair burst into the room. I looked for the lieutenant everywhere and... Oh, here you are, Lieutenant Slimella. You did show up on your own. I told you she would. You owe me 20 space bucks, Blair. I guess a bet's a bet. He reaches into his pocket and pulls out a handful of glitter. 20 space bucks. Glitter? Just toss the glitter into the air. Good luck ever catching all of your money. Thank you. She accepts the glitter and neatly deposits it in a vial she keeps in her cleavage. All right. Still need to find the captain, though. Did you get the lieutenant up to speed? Not yet. Too busy flirting in the middle of this emergency. As a matter of fact, yes. What emergency? Would one of you tell me what's going on? At your command, Lieutenant. Just say the word, or my name. Over and over and over. Okay, you lech. Or mine. I love it when you say my name in a breathy whisper. I'm too demisexual for this. Okay. I'm just like, flirtation invasive. Strange flirtations aside, who would give me the best information? I feel like Salima would give me the best information because Blair is a known con man. It would be my pleasure, Lieutenant. Ass kisser. If that's what turns you on. So, Lieutenant, a wormhole has opened in the near space. It's pulling us in, threatening to absorb the ship. To where, we're not sure. Wormhole? That's not all. There's also an unknown spacecraft approaching. It may be hostile. Can I just say that I really love the art style and UI of this game a lot. I think the dialogue box is really pretty. I think that the way the colors change for each character is really pretty. I like the thick outlines around the characters and the backgrounds. Nathan, oh my! These old folks, they're... Apparently, that's what we learned when we came here, is that, these kinds of places are, old people, they're like party houses for old people. Saleema's being paranoid. That spacecraft is giving off super friendly vibes. I think it wants to hook up with us. They're all so horny! We don't make decisions on this ship based on your vibes, Blair. As navigator, I have a responsibility to inform you, Lieutenant, that we won't be able to outrun the potentially hostile ship. Engineering says the thrusters have rusted and we're out of space grease. Rusty thrusters? Sounds serious. Lieutenant, I'm sure I don't have to tell you it's not the size of the ship, but the strength of the thruster. Though the engineer can explain it better. She's in the engine room. What? The engineer's in the engine room? Thanks for that crucial intel, Navigator. All intel is crucial in a space crisis. We need Captain Jax. He'll know what to do. Is he even on board? Don't joke about that. The captain would never abandon ship. Lieutenant, we need you to go find Captain Jax and bring him back here. I can't leave my post until we clear the asteroid belt. And I have tactics to tacticize. Hey-yo, Captain Jax. I can't even find my own apartment in this place. How am I supposed to find Jax? Help us, Lieutenant. You're our only hope. She's right, boss. Without you, this ship is going down! And I don't mean going down. Oh my god! Can I get 5 seconds of breath between each sexual innuendo, you thirsty hoes? Oh my god. Okay, I'll go find Jax. No, I can't do this. Would you find it sexy if I saved us all? Girl, I'm sorry. Whoa, I'm way too demisexual. I'm not sexual enough to be able to do this. Okay, I'll go find Jax. Fake it till you make it, right? Any advice on where I should look first? Not many places I didn't already check, but try the engine room, the viewing bay, or the galley kitchen. But you only have time to check 2 rooms, so choose wisely, Lieutenant. He's probably in the viewing bay, I would assume. Views? He seems like that kind of person. Maybe if I spin around and say viewing bay fast 3 times. Viewing bay, viewing bay, viewing bay! It worked! There's a piano with his name on it, so... Hey, I got it right first try. He sits at the piano, picking out a few sad notes on the keys. Oh, our bad boy, Captain Jax. What a sexy bad boy. Oh my god. Jax! I mean, Captain! Thank the stars I found you. Why are you hiding from the crew? There's a crisis! Why aren't you doing something? Why are you hiding from the crew? You're like, if I'm picking up on this... I needed space to think. Not space, but physical distance, you dig? Sure, I guess. Do you know what had made you my lieutenant? My can-do attitude? No. Your extra stellar listening skills. Oh, great! Great! That makes sense. You made me your lieutenant so I could do your emotional work for you. Thanks! God damn. Too many men have done this to me. So listen to this. Although if he means music listening skills, I'm flattered. That is a skill. Now? During a space crisis? There's a possibly hostile ship approaching and we're being sucked into a wormhole right now! Time wards back. Eat green! What? Whoa, what was that? The wormhole. I've been trying to solve the space crisis by discovering what it wants. But our connection is kind of garbled. Upwake. Old! Alive you be! The wormhole talks! Of course it does. And I'm trying to interpret the wormhole's words through song. Anima boy, what do you expect? Which will hopefully tell me what it wants so it doesn't destroy us all. I'm just imagining him like, yes, I'm trying to talk to the wormhole. With music. Right, that's totally logical. Carry on, then I'm listening.
Every morning when I wake, I am surprised to be alive. When I was young, I burned so bright I wasn't bound. I did not plan to stick around, but here I am.
Time back. Younger Holeworm go. This is the tricky part.
And I wonder if I could go back.
Oh, he's gonna go back in time? Are we gonna go back in time? Grief. Time. In!
Find a wormhole to those younger times.
Out old, in new you do. You know what it's trying to say? With the old and with the new? Spin yourself around and you've got a new hairdo. No, that's not it. Captain, with all due respect, we need to deal with the approaching ship. It could be hostile. No, you don't understand. That ship and the wormhole are connected somehow. If I can finish the song, I'll solve the space crisis. I must get to the bridge and direct the ship closer to the wormhole. No, Captain, we'll get sucked in for sure. We have no choice, Lieutenant. My hearing aid is already at max volume. I must get closer to hear the wormhole's message. He runs away. Well, then to the bridge. And I'm pretty sure that Jax is a creative genius or he's lost his mind. Am I pro this? Am I pro what's happening here? I mean, I'm pretty sure that I'm high, so I'm gonna be pro. Captain on deck! You did it, Lieutenant. You found the captain. My competence is super sexy, yes? My hero. You're aware of the situation, Captain? I'm more than aware of the situation. I've been in contact with the wormhole. Impossible! I've been transcribing the communication into song. Art is an excellent outlet to work through difficult problems. Now, this is unaccompanied, but it's what I have so far.
Every morning when I wake, I am surprised to be alive. When I was young, I burned so bright I wasn't bound. I did not plan to stick around, but here I am.
If we can just get a little closer to the wormhole, I can finish the song. I know that's all the wormhole wants, is me and my song. So, Navigator Salima, take us into the... What? You want me to fly this ship inside the wormhole? Exactly. Captain, with all due respect, we have to grease the rusty thrusters. Space Chef Albert has prepared the greasiest space cheese possible. At least with our current understanding of pasteurizing science. I'm going to have to disagree with my esteemed colleagues. We need to defend ourselves and fire the cheese on the wormhole and approaching vessel. All of this talk of grease is giving me ideas. Why not grease ourselves up and have a little fun? This is hardly the time! No, I'm on Mariana's side. Let's get greasy. As if you could get greasier. Enough! I've given my order. This is insubordination bordering on mutiny. Lieutenant Womomomo. I forgot that was our last name. See my orders carried out. Jax's plan does sound a little nuts, but he's captain for a reason, right? And again, do I really want to be responsible for the entire crew being swallowed up by a wormhole? What do we do, guys? What do we do here? I feel like I want to see what happens if we go straight for the wormhole, yeah. That's how I feel about it. Just like, I mean, we're all old, so it's like, you know, we don't have to worry about like, oh no, but I have 60 more years of my life left to live. Like, who knows how long we got left? Might as well go for it. Vroom, vroom. All right. Wormhole ahoy. Maybe the captain is on to something. If he can hear the wormhole, or maybe his blood sugar is low and he's gone cuckoo bananas. See, you do listen, Lieutenant. I can't say how much your support means to me. All right, people, to your stations. We're entering the wormhole, but first... Lieutenant, do you have any lube? For sex? Now? No, for the wormhole. You can't just penetrate a hole like this without any preparation. You need to apply a generous coating of lube to minimize resistance and tears. In space-time, you know, it's good advice. It is good advice. The space cheese. That greasy goodness will do the trick. Very good, space chef. Deploy the space cheese. I'll need some help to handle this. It's gonna be very hands-on. A big load. This is definitely a dream. I'll help with that big, cheesy load. Security chief, you go along and make sure they get it done. Aye, Captain, anything for you. Lima, steer the ship so the cannons align with the wormhole at a 30-degree angle. We need the greasy cheese to hit the lip of the wormhole so that it has a chance to lubricate the hole opening. Oh my god. Right. Otherwise it could just sail right in and get swallowed up. I'm on it. Selena hits hard to starboard to get the ship into position. I'm sorry, Existential. What, the cheesy grease lube is not doing it for you? I'm getting a communication from Tactics. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm getting a communication from Tactics! He flips the switch so everyone can hear Blair. The grease is in position! Everyone, brace yourselves for action. 3, 2, 1... There goes the cheese! The light of a nearby binary star system hits the greasy cheese, painting a nebula with a cheesy rainbow. The cheese hits the edge of the wormhole's gravimetric pull and begins spiraling inward. Well, did it work? According to my calculations, entry should be smooth. I've never seen such a well-lubed hole, and Max and I accidentally vacationed on Fire Island once. What a sentence for you to hear. Take us in, Navigator. Full speed. Ramming speed! Well, the thrusters are still rusty. They'll work, but they're old and slow. Just like us! Your spaceship inches towards the wormhole, eventually ending up caught in the gravity well, which speeds you along. Yes, that's the spot! What is happening with the other ship? I'm sorry, CC, but same. Cheers, lady. Look! The other ship has matched our trajectory. It's following us in! I hope this doesn't end like 2001: A Space Odyssey. Wait, another ship is coming with us? I don't want to become a fetus floating around in space. Okay, crew. We're crossing the threshold and plunging into this hole. I'm starting to feel... Her voice sounds strange, higher and less gravelly. A little weird! I'm like, I already made her voice really high. You can feel it too, like you're changing. Strange lights wash over the bridges. You plunge into the wormhole. Oh crap, I think I'm dead. Where'd everything go? I'm here, Lieutenant. I don't know. You're not the person that I wanted to hear from. No offense, but maybe full offense. Jax, your voice sounds different. What happened? The lights glitched out from an EM surge, but they should be back on now. Everybody's hot. All right. Some people don't look that different, actually. I think, Claire, I think is her name, and our wife, whose name I'm forgetting, doesn't look that different, actually. Neither does Alfred. Whoa! You're... Oh, wait. So everybody's young, but their facial portraits aren't? Crystal. Ah! Jax! You look just like you did on the Glitter and Gold tour! Crystal swoons, and Albert has to catch her. Both of them look half a century younger or more. Everyone does. I can't see! Oh, wait, it's my glasses. She takes her glasses off. Meshuggah! My eyes are that bad? Or were that bad? My 20/20 vision's back! Esther turns and looks you up and down. Goodness, Slimella. I never knew you were such a dish. Me neither. I'm really not interested in Esther. Esther was a lot last. Esther was like, not just, full mom energy. Just no thanks. Me neither. We're all young again, are we? Are we, though? Mariana! Black don't crack. Mariana stretches, then does an impressive backbend, kicking up into a handstand before dropping down into the splits. Damn, girl. Goals. Woo! I would say early 20s. I haven't been able to do that since then. Wow. And gives a man ideas, Mariana. A little bit of... He jumps up and begins doing wild pelvic thrusts in rhythm. God, I hate you, Blair. Albert starts dancing too, but I'm okay with that. My knees aren't creaking at all! No rheumatism! Tears stream down Crystal's face as she runs her hands down her body. Oh, Crystal. I'm a young woman? I didn't go back to the way I was! Crystal throws herself at you into a tight hug, lifting you up and spinning you around with ease. Oh, Crystal! Feel these boobies, Slimella! Feel these boobies! I mean, if you're offering... I'll get in on that if I may. Everyone have a feel, especially you, Captain. All right, wow, these people are so much more than I ever would be. Jax looks around dumbfounded, then turns and catches his reflection in a computer screen. I look just like I did on the Glitter and Gold tour. Hell yeah! He runs his hands through his long, luxurious hair. His signature move, excuse me. Oh my god, he did the hair thing! Crystal swoons and Albert has to catch her again. Yikes, not so loud, Crystal. Oh wait, my hearing aids. Huh, don't need these anymore. Jax opens up an airlock, then takes out his hearing aids and tosses them in, injecting them into space. Okay, that's not how... That's... Alright. Slimella, say something. Anything. Like what? Like what? Okay. I can hear everything. I forgot how musical the world was. Like... I'm gonna have to write some new music. I'll start with a love ballad for this youngifying wormhole. The airlock whooshes open and two men you don't recognize step onto the bridge. Uh-huh. Who? Haroon! Oh no! Haroon's gonna have all of his memories! But soft, what light through yonder wormhole breaks. It is the east, and my Albie is the most beautiful sun in the universe. Haroon! And she runs to embrace him, sweeps Salim into his arms. Nelson! That's my name! Don't wear it out! Who's Nelson again? He does a little jump and a spin, shooting finger guns at the crew. I do not remember Nelson. Nelson, are you the wormhole? No, I'm Nelson. Okay. We were on the other ship trying to hail you when we got sucked into the wormhole. Ah. Now, I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth, but what the heck did that wormhole do? Oh, I think Nelson maybe was the therapist. Turn back time? Well, only one way to find out. Comms, hail the wormhole. Are we going to talk to the wormhole again? No one moves. I told you we should have hired a comms officer. Don't worry, I'll do it. Channel open, Captain. Hello? Wormhole, can you hear us? What the hell is he doing? Hello? Hello, is this thing on? Can you hear me? That voice came from the wormhole? I told you the wormhole can talk. Well, it's a little more complicated than that. Technically, I'm a non-corporeal, extra-dimensional entity that can only exist in a stable wormhole. But people just assume I'm the wormhole. Well, whatever you are, I can hear you much clearer now. Oh, yes, your version of time is so strange I kept getting all jumbled up, putting my verbs after my nouns and all that. Now that you're on my plane of existence, it's much easier. On your plane of existence. Does that mean we're now wormhole entities like you? Is that why we're young again? Is that why we're young again? Nope! So what's going on? Use your words, wormhole. What happened? Oh, right, the big question. I ate your grief. You what? How to put this? It's all to do with how you experience time in that linear, straight like an arrow, one direction way. And then there's the funny little way your synapses fire. It's actually kind of cute. Time and loss exert such incredible forces on your little brains. Like, let me check my notes here. Albert, right? Yes? Miss Wormhole? Missus! I tell ya, you mammalians and your gender binary, it's almost cute! So, you're Albert, and there's also Mariana and Crystal, yes? Yes, so great wormhole! Uh-huh. So, the three of you all had life partners who recently died. My condolences. But, I mean, I ate that grief, so it shouldn't be bugging you anymore? Wow, it's not. But my ex-husband's not dead! No, but death isn't the only kind of loss. You two got divorced, and it wasn't pleasant. Not that you'll remember anymore. I ate it. Ah, you're right. Ooh, do me next, oh great and terrible Oz. This guy cracks me up. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Just kidding, there's no curtain. Don't bother checking. Let's see your Blair. You lost your youth. Happens to the best of us unless you're an extra-dimensional being to which linear time doesn't apply. Rub it in, why don't you? To adorable little meat stacks like you, loss of youth is a loss of independence. And both you and Jax have lost people along the way. Friends. I'm glad I could eat the grief in your life that the AIDS crisis caused, Jax. Oh, God damn that. Oof, woof. Wow, I don't even remember that! Thanks! Is this gonna beg the existential question of, like, are we the same people if we don't have our memories of our past? And Blair? Well, you wouldn't want me to get into it, knowing the way I know your grief. Yeah, I'll skip that sob story, thanks. Blair, I want to know the sob story. Yes, so sob. Very heart-wrenching, but I ate all its griefy goodness. Moving on. And Haroon over there was losing himself to Alzheimer's. Nasty, nasty bit of entropy there. And Selima had to grieve the loss of her husband while he was still alive. Oh, Albie. It's okay, my darling, you're back. And you, Slimella. You lost your partner. Leslie, nope. It's funny. I can remember they existed, but I can't quite remember them. Don't think about it too hard. You might collapse into a paradox. And also, you, more than anyone, tied your identity to your home and you grieve that being taken from you. Then you entered the wormhole, and I ate your grief. Nom nom nom. You're welcome. So we can't remember anything or anyone we grieved for? Not even good memories? Without happy memories, what do we do now? Oh, for the love of... I ate your grief! Don't develop new grief about grieving your grief! That's getting a little too close to paradox territory for my liking. That's it! If I could go back in time, something, find a wormhole to those younger times. I'm brilliant! I think I understand at least a little. When you took away our grief, you took away the time our minds attached to that grief. Time and emotion equals memories. I don't agree. But okay, more or less. Time is weird and wobbly. So is existence. Take it from me, I don't actually exist. Try to figure that one out. The wormhole took away our grief, but that means taking away the memories attached to that grief. I'm sad to lose my memories. In the end, all we've got is our memories, especially of people and things we've lost. And as you age, interestingly, as you age, negative memories grow less strong and positive memories grow more visceral. So like... So you gobbled up memories of my kids and grandkids along with all the grief? You big space hole! Whoa, lady! Quit your kvetching! I'm just trying to help, no need to give me the third degree. All those precious moments with my grandkids, they're just not there anymore. Taylor, he was my best friend and maybe he was more. I would give anything to remember his face. I've lost my entire life with Robert, and then with Kim. Our families were big, but their love was even bigger than that. You had no right to take that away, even the worst parts. Accepting that grief is a part of life is all part of living. Oh, dear, I just don't know. I'm who I always wanted to be all my life. But I want my memories with Astrid, too. You're all nuts! This is a second chance! This is my do-over! I can make sure I never end up in a place like you. Dude, you're gonna get old no matter what. What do you guys think? Would you get rid of your grief at the expense of all of your memories? The whole worm is right. Losing your youth is losing independence. Strange as it is to say, I'm on Blair's side. Ask me that in another 30 years. I see that, Cece. And on top of that, I've mentioned this before, but one of my chronic illnesses affects my memory very greatly. So I don't really have very clear memories of a lot of my early 20s, especially in particular. And like not having those memories upsets me a lot when I'm like trying to talk to people and trying to remember good times that they mention. Like not being able to remember that with them upsets me. So I feel like I memories are very important. Welcome back, Dawn. Strange as it is to say, I'm on Blair's side. I've been agonizing about the pain in my side. I was afraid to go to the doctor and get the bad news. Dude, it could have been appendicitis. Oh my god, go to the doctor. But now, poof, gone. I don't have to wear hearing aids. I don't have to worry about taking a regimen of HIV meds. And I've got my groove back. The lyrics are just popping. Take a dive in the wormhole. Although I guess that is a point for, like, emotional stress and trauma doesn't equal art. I hate that myth. Fall down the rabbit hole where nothing hurts. Sounds like addiction. Yikes, that's pretty bad, Jax. Were all Jax Argo's songs this bad and I just can't remember? No! Just his first album before he had time to hone his craft. Are you all saying that it took time for me to nurture my creative genius? Time and grief, probably. Maybe not necessarily grief inherently, but like life experience, yes. Like maturing, yes. That's definitely a lyric referencing drugs. I think the implication is no. I think the implication is that he didn't get AIDS until he was older, and they're all like 20, maybe? You realize Haroon and Salima have been quiet, so you look around for them. They've gone over to the corner, holding hands and whispering to one another. They catch your eye and smile sadly. So Salima and I have talked, and we want to be old again. Well, yeah, they probably don't have any memories of each other. But being old means Haroon will have Alzheimer's disease. We may be young now, but we'll get old again, which means I get Alzheimer's all over. I don't want to put Salima through that a second time. Haroon and I made an excellent marriage. We have had more joy than I sometimes want to admit. It seems almost selfish to want more, yet I do. I have to tell myself we're blessed, and let this blessing continue, even to the point of loss. I told her that since the day my father introduced us, I knew she would be my protector, and I hers, and so it has been. I would do nothing different, so why do it again? Crystal sniffs, dabbing at her eye with a space hanky. Salima and Haroon are right. The memories of the love Astrid and I shared are as much a part of me as my body. Wormhole, you've got this all wrong. Ugh, you guys are a bunch of party poopers. Yeah, I can't believe you'd go back to a busted body. Oh my god. Listen, as a person who has a busted up body, y'all are being fucking rude. Damn it. Same Cliff. I wouldn't. I choose being young and healthy. Well, Slimella, what do you think? It would be really nice to be healthy again. But we should go back to being old. Well, I'd say the majority has it. No hard feelings. So to go back to being old, you'll need to rusty thrust your way out of here. Go the way you came and space-time will reverse or something. No, Jax, don't let them do this to us. I can't go back to the retirement community. I'm too pretty. What was that? I can't hear you. Don't let us go back to being old. Sorry, Blair, I'm not in control of everyone's destiny. Slimella is. Okay, Navigator, take us out. Of course, Lieutenant. Wow, the old ship's really puttering along, isn't she? Those thrusters needed that space grease. And we flushed it down the galactic equivalent of a toilet. Hey, I'm still here, you know. Oh, sorry, Wormhole. Would you like a push? You can do that? I'm a non-corporeal extra-dimensional entity. In the ridiculous premise we all exist in, I can do anything. Oh, and thanks for lubing me up before entering me. Not everyone does. It's very thoughtful, and it felt so good. Smell ya later! Did we all just hook up with a wormhole together? Awesome. You can feel it again. You're changing, but in reverse. Even though you're going forward, you pop out of the wormhole backwards. And we're old again. Captain Jax, you're as handsome and vivacious as ever. What did you say? Hands Jax's spare set of hearing aids. This sucks. Not the end of the world, just don't let your grief consume you. Mariana's right. I'm disappointed too. That damn pain is back. Go to the doctor! What if you have appendicitis? You could die! And it's a really chill surgery. But for us lowly corporeal beings, time marches forward, as it should. I've had appendicitis and I had to have an appendectomy, that's why I'm worried. Screw all y'all! I'd sell my soul to Satan for a spontaneous erection again. Ew. Oh, please. You get spontaneous You get spontaneous erections all the time, and you always announce it when you do. I can remember Taylor. That's the most important thing I can imagine. Are you okay, Crystal? Oh, yes, thanks. Even though I only got to be a 20-something woman for a moment, I'm happy I got to experience. But I'm happier having my memories back. Thank you, Slimella. You gave us back the most important thing possible. Our entire life. Whoop-de-doo. I agree with Esther. Even when Haroon is gone, I'll always have memories of our happiness. And I'll always smile when I see your face, even when my memories are gone. Now that we're out of that sticky, or should I say greasy, situation, it's tradition to party after surviving a shipwide crisis. I thought it was tradition to get laid. Oh my god, Blair! That too. I love a good party. This game makes me feel so demisexual. I'm so on the ace spectrum. Well, I'm going to have to sit this one out while I find a fix for these rusty thrusters. Oh, darn! Esther won't be able to come. Aww. All that lubey, cheesy space grease. Gone. Wait, I have some extra lube on my ship. I'll go grab it. Why did you and Haroon need that much lube all alone in space? At least a brush with an extradimensional being, and possible death didn't change you, Blair. Alright, everyone, put on your fleet-issue dancing shoes and report to the viewing bay for a party. Aliens! Wait, there are other people on this ship? How many people did we... Alright, folks, initiate party elderly protocols. You heard the captain. Put a little PEP in your step. Oh, this step is pepped. I'm going to start off with a little something I came up with for our mysterious visitor, the wormhole. Oh. Oh, thank you, Jax. Enjoy. Is he gonna... He sings the same song. Oh, it's going. Okay, wait for it.
Every morning when I wake, I am surprised to be alive.
This is the third time we've heard this song.
Young, I burned so bright, I wasn't bound. I did not plan to stick around, but here I am. And I wonder if I could go back intact.
This is not really a party song.
If I would get back in line.
Can you stop being sad during our party, sir?
Those younger times,
Sir?
because there I was, so free, just me and endless possibility. I am an explorer. I open every space.
Is this a sad song or not? I can't tell.
Full on science fiction, but just in one direction. We've traveled to the future, but now what do we do here? Our bodies are all fading, but our souls still radiating. Go to the end of the show. We are disintegrating, but our stars forever
Yeah, that makes sense. A little sushi roll. Woo! Jax, you've still got it! Take it off! That was beautiful, Jax. I love the line, our bodies are all fading, but our souls still radiating. Of course Mariana would. So you forgo scientific accuracy for the sake of artistic liberty? I think I get it. That explains all this rusty thruster space grease business. And me, for that matter. Whoever's dreaming all this clearly doesn't know their advanced wormhole theory. All right, everyone. Time to give it up for DJ Nelson. Woot! Woot! Get your space boots on the dance floor, people, because I'm spinning all the intergalactic hits. Wow, everyone stampeded to the dance floor. That's my cue, too. Show them how it's done. I'm a dancer. Lieutenant, security officer. A word, please. Is this about threat level Beta Lima Alpha India Romeo? That's some kind of bean dish? Sounds delicious. Ooh. Yeah! Admiral Captain Fabulous! Hello! Keep rocking the space, Dayton. I will. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. Welcome to the fold, Bryce Fletch, Breakfast Tacos, Link of Courage, Part-Time Nobody, and Thom Lemur. Yeah, thank you, Admiral! If any of you have gotten your sub for the first time, please feel free to come join us in the Discord and hang out there. All the chair dances, yeah! That's what I love to see! Oh. I was spelling out Blair. Fleet guidelines require us to have a sober punch option despite our tactical officer's best efforts. On top of that, Blair's 5-cheese mac and cheese has been designated a hazardous substance by several intergalactic scientific communities, and also my personal gut. Lest we ever forget the sentient macaroni massacre of 95. Therefore, I need one of you to protect the punch bowl from intoxicants of any kind, and the other to dispose of any and all pasta-based dishes. Except my macaroni salad! Wouldn't be a party without it. Lieutenant, I'll let you divvy up assignments dismissed, and enjoy the party! I'm getting rid of this mac and cheese. Are you kidding me? I love mac and cheese, but I can't eat it at all! This is horrible! Get it out of my face! I donned my hazmat gloves. Exactly how I would have to do it. I'd have to dispose of them afterwards. Yes, you did! And you head to the potluck table. Putrid, cheesy tentacles snake out of a big bowl of mac and cheese. You watch as one of the tentacles wraps around a deviled egg. Oh no, I love deviled eggs! On the plate next to it. Blech! You grab the bowl and run over to the airlock. Oh, the mac and cheese waves a friendly goodbye as you space it. A friendly goodbye to you too, mac and cheese. Oh, that was a close one. Thank you, Admiral. I appreciate that. You're very kind. You grab a glass of space punch and see something poking out from under the table. Dog, you're back! I can't believe you never told me you had a jetpack attachment. You never asked. So where were you? I had my own adventure. My people needed me on my home planet. There were space pirates, danger, and intrigue, laughs, tears, and I learned a little something about myself on the way. But I'll always find my way home to you, Slimella. Aw. Give me 5 of them. 5 of what? While I do not process emotions, I am attempting an ingratiating scheme as a means of demonstrating my happiness that I have returned. You organics have a ritual hand gesture used as a greeting, congratulations, or celebration referencing the 5 digits on your hand, which you hold up high. Oh, give me 5. Bam. Oh, wait, they psyched us! Psych. Ha, 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 ha. Good one, dog. Well, dog, I had my own wild, horny adventure here. I helped avert a space disaster and went into a sentient wormhole where we all became young again. It's gonna hang out with the wormhole lady now. Like that time you ate a pot brownie and claimed you felt like you were 30 years old again. Girl, oh my god, though. And you threw out your back doing the Thriller dance. No, less hospital visits with this one. I wonder if staying old was the right decision. Well, you could ask the wormhole if you want. That's a good idea, dog. Hey, Lieutenant, come join the fun! They pull me onto the dance floor. Oh, Lieutenant, you were so commanding on the bridge. You really know how to handle your cockpit. Let me know if you want to hit up the holodeck for a little hand-to-hand training sometime, Lieutenant. Everybody's so thirsty for me! I would feel so uncomfortable in this environment. I'm a very hands-on instructor. Is it just me or is everyone eyeing me up thirstily? My sensors detect flushed skin, increased hormone levels, and a swelling of organs. Vernacular analysis, these old people are all horny. Maybe there's something in the life support system air. Despite the threat of death, it's been a pretty flirty evening. If horniness could be registered by the ship's sensors, we'd be on red alert. Those two appear to be simulating intercourse through the use of dance. What about you? Do you plan to get in on this? I do want to get answers from the wormhole, and to be completely honest, I'm not necessarily interested in hooking up with anyone. I'm sorry for those who are interested. I'm more interested in hooking up with our wife in the real world, not in this fake dream world. Dang, nabbit, the layout of the spaceship is confusing. Was the bridge over here, or... Here's something moving through the vents, clanging and thumping along. It's following you. Oh no, are we switching genres from horny space romp to horror? Where's Sigourney Weaver when you need her? You search for a weapon, but the closest thing you can find is a phallic-looking objet d'art. French. The clanging gets louder and closer, but you're not sure where it's coming from. Evening. Dog, you scared the bejesus out of me! I was just trying to give you directions to the bridge. Take 4 lefts and a right. Oh, thanks! Isn't that a circle? Wanna come talk to the wormhole with me? Nah, this has been an experience, but I miss Earth. I'll meet you at home. Are you gonna get back to Earth? This ship is just chugging along. It'll be a while. Oh, I have a feeling we'll get there soon enough. Anyways, have a good conversation with the wormhole. So 4 lefts. And a right. Voila! Doc's directions were spot on. How did Mariana do this? Hello, hello? Is this thing on, wormhole? AAA, what's your roadside emergency? No, I'm just Jocelyn, it's the wormhole. Well, I was wondering... Oh, wow! Did you come here to hit on me or something? I'm tempted to say yes just because I'm interested in what flirting with a wormhole looks like. But I also want the answer to my damn question! I better still get the answer to my question. I won't save, because I'm not going to go back. I'm not going to go back to do both because I want you guys to buy this game yourself. What if I did? Oh! Like, I'm flattered, but it's really, really hard to hook up with an incorporeal being. Like, believe me, people have tried. Despite the fact that whole is in my name, we sort of have to be on the same extra-dimensional plane. And your species would not fare well here. Too much non-Euclidean geometry, and the Wi-Fi's terrible. Ah, well, worth a shot. But I laud your species' attempts to have sex with anyone and anything. Girl, yes, that is correct. That is accurate. Keep in mind, your ship will be out of range in a parsec or two, so we don't have long to chat. What can I do you for? What should I ask the wormhole? Why is everyone so horny? No. Why do you eat grief? I like the texture. What's the texture of grief? It's hard to say something you'd comprehend, but sort of crunchy, like potato chips? After a while, once it's settled, aged grief is a little bit bitter and a little bit sweet. One could say, bittersweet! Are you joking about grief? I was told laughter is the best medicine. Was I misled? Anyway, why do you eat basically anything? Like refined sugars and deep-fried everything. That's all bad for you. So don't come to my house and judge me for eating grief. By the house, I mean a position in the space-time continuum. Next question. Why is everyone so horny? That's just the way life in space is. Did you ever watch The Next Generation? Everyone was thirsty on that show. Riker, Troy, Dr. Crusher, and Picard was just kind of had to deal with it, poor guy. And Q was totally gay for him, we all know it. I've never seen it. It's just science. Space is horny. Next Generation is a TV show, it's not real. Bit of a pot calling the kettle black situation with that one. Listen, maybe your almighty creators were just looking for an excuse to throw you a space orgy and let everyone blow off a little steam. Don't look a gift horsehead nebula in the mouth. Seriously, don't. The space where that nebula's mouth was, that's vaster than your little human brain can comprehend. Time to ask the big question. What's the meaning of life? 42. Don't give me that bull honky. Don't tell no porky. Come on, I'm a space-time anomaly that eats grief and shits time. Believe me, if you even ask that question, you're in for a world of hurt. The hurt world actually does exist. It's a planet that rains diamonds and the air smells like airplane farts. Mary was thinking you were some all-powerful being that knew everything. Girl, you think the meaning of life can be explained in a scientific mathematical formula? I'm not. I'm just a wormhole. The wormhole is doing finger guns. Well, sorry for bugging you. I was just looking for some answers. I mean, I should be trying to figure out how I got here and how I can get home. Believe me, none of us, even non-corporeal extra-dimensional beings, can ever truly understand how we got here. Take me, for example. I was just sitting here and pow! Load of grease out of nowhere. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Better apologize. That really cheesed me off. Get it? You shot space cheese at me? I wouldn't open with it. My comedy genius is ahead of my time. Literally, that joke came from the future. Or the past. Or any alternate reality next Tuesday. I'm not quite sure. Don't think about it too hard. Look, you want my advice? Things are what they are. Don't worry so much. Take it as it comes. Focus on what you really need. Honestly? But I need a sandwich. I could probably use a hug. Give me a hug. Here you go. I don't feel a hug? Well, no, of course you don't. I'm incorporeal, and so are my hugs. Go find your Earthling friends if you want physical contact. Good idea, Wormhole. Thanks for the chat. Wait, no. I don't want physical contact with my human friends. Back up. The Next Generation watch party. Oh, I'm back in my bed. Wow, what a weird dream. Aw, dog. Was I making weird noises in my sleep? You have returned. I am somewhat surprised. Your demise was statistically likely. I hope you'll understand. I lifted myself for sale on bot auction and received quite a few attractive bids. Now that you've returned, I will delist myself. Service charges may apply. Dog, you can still talk? Guess I haven't slept off the effects of Blair's mac and cheese. I'm never eating cheese again. I mean, you've made that promise before. Time will tell. Oh, God, stop calling me out, game! I have a sandwich sitting here waiting for me. You close your eyes and lay your head back down on the pillow. Is this a CG that I get because I didn't have sex with anyone? Beep boop alert! No more talking, dog. Get up and open the door to find Crystal, chipper and smiling. Good morning! Are you coming to breakfast? That sounds like a yes. I'll change and be right there. Save me a seat. Sure enough, Crystal saved you a spot at the big table with everyone else. Someone pass the tea. Sorry, sleepyhead. We already drank it all. What? I slept terribly last night. Me too. I feel like I didn't sleep a wink. Same. I think it might have been all that cheese. Indigestion always gives me the strangest dreams. I told you not to put anything funny in the mac and cheese, Blair. It's dangerous to give hallucinogens to people who aren't prepared. I didn't. Sure, I might have put extra cheese in there, but I wanted to see how the brie would set off the Gouda. I thought it was delicious. Hey, Tim. Thanks, buddy. I can't imagine cheese would create the kind of scandalous dream I had. I'm a bit embarrassed to say, but my dreams were a tad on the saucy side, too. Now this I got to hear. Do tell, Esty. Did people get naked and freaky with clipboards? No! Although I did have a clipboard in my dream, and people did get naked. You too? In my dream, I was the ship's psychiatrist, and Ye Old was the spaceship. And you were all there! Everyone's face is flush. Looks down at his crotch and smiles. Who got it? What? What did he put in the cheese? I don't like that. So, pancakes are nice and fluffy today. Yes, very tasty. Delish. Could someone pass me the coffee? I'll go get more. And then everybody goes back to chatting about the weather until breakfast is over, thank God. As you're leaving the I'm glad I didn't participate in that orgy. Catch you later, Lieutenant. It couldn't possibly have been part of some wild communal dream. I need a nap and all the— what was in the cheese? All the peppermint tea and antacids I can find.
Later, daters. Later, daters. Later, daters. La 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 la.
All right, so there's 3 episodes I think that we currently have. And so I'm going to give away the first of the 3 copies that we have here. So again, if you wanted to enter the raffle, it's !later daters to enter. I'm going to wait a little bit so that people on mobile will get the message and be able to join in. And then I'm going to raffle that off, and then we're going to take a brief break before the next session. Yes, later daters without the space.
Symptoms worsen, you sexy older person. Later daters. Later daters. Later daters. La 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 la. You've been around the block, but you still can walk along the shore. Talk to me some more. What do you say? The sunset is a beautiful time of day. Sunset is a beautiful time. The sunset is a beautiful time of day. Later.
Okay, I think that we're probably good to call it now. So, I will roll 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Existential crisis! Hey, congratulations on winning the giveaway! All right, here, let me fetch you the code real quick so that I can send that to you. Would you prefer? Are you in the Discord? Would you prefer I send it to you on the Discord, or would you prefer I send it here on Twitch via Whisper? I can't tell. We have so many in the Discord. So there's so many people. Yes, congratulations! And let me get that code. Later, daters, later, daters, later, daters. La 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 la. They did a great job with that song. They really did. It's very catchy. It's so catchy. All right. I will send it to Existential on Discord. Existential might have BRB'd. So yes, I will message them on the Discord. And then we're going to take a break, a 5-minute break, so that I can eat some food real quick and lubricate my throat. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. You hear me? Don't be like that. All right, and there's the second code there. Bam. All right, so we're gonna go on a break. Do you guys want me to leave you listening to this? Do you want me to leave you listening to this the whole time? Or do you want me to put on other music? You might hate it if I leave this on for 5 minutes. I don't know. Yes? Well. All right. All right, let's do it then. I will see you guys in approximately about 5 minutes. See you then.
Want a little action 'cause you're not dead yet. Later, daters, you know you want it. Bring the drama, grandma. I see you over there in the dining hall. My heart skips a beat and my blood pressure falls. Call the nurse in, my symptoms worsen. You sexy older person. Later, daters. Later, daters. Later, daters. La 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 la. You've been around the block, but you still can walk along the shore. Talk to me some more. What do you say? The sunset is a beautiful time of day. Sunset is a beautiful time of day. Sunset is a beautiful time of day. Later, daters. Later, daters. Later, daters. La 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 la. Later, daters. Later, daters. Later, daters. La 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 la. It doesn't matter how old you get. You want a little action 'cause you're not dead yet. Later, daters, you know you want it. Bring the drama, grandma. I see you over there in the dining hall. My heart skips a beat and my blood pressure falls. Call the nurse in, my symptoms worsen. You sexy older person. Later, daters. Later, daters. Later, daters. La 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 la. You've been around the block, but you still can walk along the shore. Talk to me some more. What do you say? The sunset is a beautiful time of day. Sunset is a beautiful time of day. Sunset is a beautiful time of day. Later, daters. Later, daters. Later, daters. La 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 la. Later, daters. Later, daters. Later, daters. La 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 la. It doesn't matter how old you get. You want a little action 'cause you're not dead yet. Later, daters, you know you want it. Bring the drama, grandma. I see you over there in the dining hall. My heart skips a beat and my blood pressure falls. Call the nurse in, my symptoms worsen. You sexy older person. Later, daters. Later, daters. Later, daters. La 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 la. You've been around the block, but you still can walk along the shore. Talk to me some more. What do you say? The sunset is a beautiful time of day. Sunset is a beautiful time of day. Sunset is a beautiful time of day. Later, daters. Later, daters. Later, daters. La 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 la. Later, daters. Later, you're not dead yet. Later, daters, you know you want it. Bring the drama, Grandma. I see you over there in the dining hall. My heart skips a beat.
Grab your sword
and my blood
and
dance.
pressure falls. Call the nurse in, my symptoms worsen. You sexy older person. Later, daters. Later, daters. Later, daters. La 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 la. You've been around the block, but you still can walk along the shore. Talk to me some more. What do you say? The sunset is a beautiful time of day. Sunset is a beautiful time of day. The sunset is a beautiful time of day. Later, daters. Later, daters. Later, daters. La 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 la. Later, daters. Later, daters. Later, daters. La 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 la. It doesn't matter how old you get. You want a little action 'cause you're not dead yet. Later, daters, you know you want it. Bring the drama, Grandma. I see you over there in the dining hall. My heart skips a beat and my blood pressure falls. Call the nurse in, my symptoms worsen. You sexy older person. Later, daters. Later, daters. Later, daters. La 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 la. You've been around the block, but you still can walk along the shore. Talk to me some more. What do you say? The sunset is a beautiful time of day. Sunset is a beautiful time of day. Sunset is a
The music stopped. Hello! Grethian, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Ooh, Hades. How was it? How was it? Also, thank you guys for waiting. I had to go floss my teeth. I had to go floss my teeth after I ate, so thank you for waiting while I flossed my teeth. Hey. Yes. Misty's been very pushy and cuddly. Aww. Oh, well, but an awkward but a lovely and cozy run. Hard, fun but hard. Okay, interesting, interesting. I'm glad it was at least fun. It does seem like a pretty hard game though. All right, let's see what's in it for us for week 2. I won't be reading all of the dialogue anymore because I realized that instead of being 3 episodes, there's actually 4 episodes this time around. So just in order to last till the end and not murder my voice, I'm gonna be pick and choose carefully. But Jax has some nudes that will take him away from ye old. You and the others plan to send him off in style, but not before some sexual tension bubbles to the surface. You know, I really don't care about Jax. I really don't feel anything about this plot development. Nice, Crethian. New week, new adventures. Gosh, has it only been a week since I moved into ye old? So much has happened. I kind of feel like I'm the star of my best life. I'm the star of my best life. Possible diagnosis, delusions of grandeur. What? Last time you simply said I had an active imagination. I don't think your therapist app works very well, Dr. Dog. Close app. No, I'm not done talking. So, somehow I ended up with 3 dates to the movie. I had a blast with Blair, Mariana, and Jax. Why was I dating Blair? Bleh. And now Blair is calling us ye old saucy caucus. I went to a swingers party once, but I've never actually dated multiple people at the same time. Me neither. I'm pretty damn monogamous as a soul. Who knows? Who knows why? Though Mariana was saying that these kinds of open relationships are a lot more common nowadays, especially with young people. Or did she say polyamorous relationships were more common? Huh. I think she was talking about both. How did she phrase it? An open relationship is where you usually have a single partner, but you're allowed to get frisky with people outside the relationship. And poly means multiple, so you have a relationship with multiple people simultaneously. Dating's gotten complicated since my heyday, huh, Doc? Actually, though, can you imagine being, like, an old person trying to enter, like, being, like, on Tinder? Like, whoa. Try not to dwell on the past. I'm not dwelling, just stating an opinion. Sheesh. Is there some way we can turn off the canned responses on this therapy app? Maybe I should make an appointment with Nelson. Beep boop. Ah, good question. Would I be interested in dating multiple people at the same time? Nah, it's enough trouble dating one person. It's not that that it's enough. Trouble is a weird way to phrase it, but I don't like sharing, and I wouldn't be good at it. All right, I wouldn't be good at it. I know myself well enough to know that I do not have the security in my brain to date multiple people and not worry about it. I would worry about it all the time. I would be so stressed. It's not for me. Doing Tinder as a 27-year-old? Horrible out there. It's horrible. I'm not sure if that says more about my love life or the people I've met here. From what I understand, Cece, a lot of clear communication. Lots of clear communication and understanding yourself very well.
Dance.
Whoa! Earth on fire, hamburger, what a world? Earth on fire, hamburger, what a world? What is this chant? What spell are you casting upon my stream? Oh my goodness. Hello, welcome in, Sophia. I'm sorry, not Sophia, Sophie. Sorry, I am nervous and alarmed by what exactly is happening here. What are you doing? A Hat in Time. Oh, I've never played that game. Is that the spell for summoning the hat in A Hat in Time? I've never played. We were talking about poly relationships because we are playing Later Daters. It's a dating sim for old people where you are an old person in a retirement home dating other old people, and it's very horny and very humorous. So that is what we're doing here. This game is horny on main. This game is horny on main. Well, welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the rate, Sophie. I hope you had a good time at the stream. Sophie, if you're still around, please feel free to take a break and bounce out. You're about to say how cute. It is very cute. The truth is that old people are very horny. Old people are really, really horny. Well, like, apparently, like, it's true to life is what I'll say about this. You think old people should be horny? I mean, they can be horny. It's not like they can't impregnate each other, so, like, why not? Why not? Data Prince, thank you for following. Enjoy the apprenticeship here. And as well, I'll be giving away 2 more copies of this game to the stream today, as the developer provided me with the giveaway copies. So if that interests anyone, you know what to do. I'm giving them away at the end of the next episode. So we just started a new episode. Who knows what's going to happen here? Our character is Slimella. We moved in here after our partner died, and we like sold our old house. And we're currently trying our hardest to date a woman named Mariana, who is she's like an old witch lady. She's got like you know, she makes like weed cookies. She makes weed cookies and believes in crystals and does yoga and teaches meditation. It's great. So we're trying to date her right now. Reminds you of Parks and Rec. The STD rates in nursing home is very high. What do they have to lose? Legally. Hey! Yay! Yeah! Thank you so much, Little Sushi Roll, for gifting 5 subs to the community. And welcome Rude Kato, Enemy Existence, Blabs, Shishida, and Rick the Hamster. Welcome to the fold. Enjoy your times here. Oh my gosh! And also thank you everybody who has followed. I can't name you all individually, but thank you. Yes, welcome in. Was about to do it. And Nat Merrick has also gifted a sub to the community. Welcome to the fold, Puny Missile. Anybody who's gotten a sub, feel free to come hang out with us in the Discord. I don't know how many old people are looking to bang in the Discord. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't go in there for that. Don't do it, please. Party hats, yes. But yeah, I think, so the only thing to update you guys on with where we're at now in the story is that we just had, like, we ate a bunch of mac and cheese, and then we had this, like, really intense, very sex-fueled science fiction space dream where we penetrated a wormhole and went back in time, but then decided it was better to be old, and then everybody had an orgy on the dance floor while I went out to hit on the non-corporeal wormhole character. And then I got rejected. So that's how that went. Oh, and I have a robot named Dog. I think you're fully updated. You'd be impressed if there was old people in any Discord. Same. Alright, so let's go. Anyways, thanks for listening, Dr. Dog. Beep boop. Another day, another knock on my door. Come and knock on my door. I sure do feel popular living here. That's because you lived in a house by yourself before. You open the door and in steps Jax. So Jax is a guy. He was a celebrity back in his heyday. Now he's not. That's all there is to him. I'm not very interested in him, but man, this game wants me to be. Discord is a very strange space, and I think would be even stranger for an older person, especially if that older person isn't, like, familiar with how UI works, you know? I think that it would be very confusing. Oh, also, sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. Hi, I'm Kara. I go by Chiritomo. I'm a narrative designer for games and also a variety streamer on Twitch. We tend to play a lot of cozy games and a lot of narrative-based games, so that is how we found ourselves two later daters. But if you like the sound of that, or also randomizers, because those do happen. Although I am playing Dark Souls, but my argument is that Dark Souls is a very cozy game when I play it. It's very cozy. Believe me. Hey, Slimella. Just dropping by to slide you some big news I have. Big news? What's happening? I'm going on tour! Wow, that is big. Where? Okay, don't laugh. It's a contract with Mega Starline's Mega Rock Mega Cruises. I promise I'm only laughing at the name. That's a whole lot of mega. But it sounds amazing. Yeah, me and the band signed a contract for a few months on one of their ships. Oh, coronavirus. I know we just met, but I was starting to feel like there was something special between us. Girl, no I wasn't! Honestly, Slimella, you're the first person in decades I've really felt a connection like that with. Damn it, I did not want to date you. But I can't pass up this chance to get back on stage, to get in front of it. How did we get here? How did we get here? Everything in my calendar up through week 1, I spent all my time with Mariana, and yet now here I am with this guy. But I can't pass up this chance to get back on stage, to get in front of a crowd. Guess we're both free agents then! Bye! You'll have cruise cuties. I'll have Blair? No. Blair making the occasional pass at me in the dining hall, I guess. You don't give yourself enough credit. But yeah, that's what he does. You're really special, Slimella. Anyone would be lucky to have someone like you in their life. I know I am. I'm super thankful too. All this to say, the real reason I'm here is because I have a certain green substance that I won't be able to travel with. So I need to smoke the rest of my stash before I head out tomorrow? Mariana, Blair, and Crystal are already in? Yes! 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 Yes, 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 yes! You know the first time that you smoke weed, sometimes you don't get high? I don't know why it is, but sometimes the first time you smoke, it doesn't happen. He just really likes you. Demisexual is not an option. I'm like, how am I dating you? Oh, right. I was trying to help him with the surprise party, but he thought it was a date, and then I didn't. Well, the only denying option was really intense. It was, like, very rude. This is the good stuff. I haven't smoked since college. This should be interesting. I bet that being an old person is the optimum time to smoke a lot of weed. Listen, as a person who has a lot of physical body aches and pains, weed is for that. So I feel like old people would like it a lot. Non-existent pumpkin, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. My cat's name is Pumpkin. I don't know where she is though. I can't show her to you. Careful now. There are a lot of bad knees in this room. If you pass out, we won't be able to carry you out of here. That's okay. This seems like a nice room for a nap. Slimella, you next? Yeah. Puff, puff, pass. Don't mind if I do. Take a long drag and blow it out like a pro. Damn straight I do. Well, I'll be damned. Show off. Yeah, you know it. What can I say? Practice makes perfect. I'll take that next if you don't mind. This is Mariana. This is who we were trying to date. Oh, Nathan. No, edibles. Edibles when you're like not super experienced with weed is so much. Your back pain just vanished and you were convinced ever since. Yes. Yes. Not at all. All right. And exhales just as... Wait. What state? What state is this retirement home in? Are we being legal or are we being illegal? What's going on in here? And you were out? Great for chronic joint pain. Yes, Turtle. I have a lot of joint pains. I can get migraines. I can have a lot of nausea. Yes, it's very useful. Also, I do want to tell a fun story. Once I had an edible, and this is Zek's fault. I blame Zek 100% because Zek gave me the edible. But it was right after I had just moved into one of my old apartments. It was the first night, like the first day that I moved in, and I was like exhausted. So Zek was like, "Here's an edible," and like we were like, it was like 5 milligrams or something. We were like, that should be an okay amount for me. And I took it and I got way too high. And like eventually I just wanted to leave. So I went back to my apartment and I was alone in my apartment. And like the first thing I did was try to go to the bathroom, but the door to the bathroom was locked. So then I started hallucinating that there was like a person in my apartment in the bathroom, and I like was freaking out because I was alone living on my own, like without a roommate for the first time, and I couldn't get into the bathroom and I thought someone was in there. I spent like the entire night just like super awake, like, oh my god, I can hear everything. And moral of the story, don't do edibles if you're in a strange environment. That's the moral of the story. Would not recommend. Yeah, Bully Birdie, edibles can be a lot. My going away party. You said I could use the greenhouse. I didn't say you could smoke marijuana in it. Don't be such a cop, bestie. Relax, everyone. We're all just having some harmless fun. But the smoke, my tulips. I was smoking well, we are smoking a joint. Yeah. We're not like vaping or anything or eating edibles. We were smoking a joint, so. That wasn't a fun story at all. Really? I think it's funny. In hindsight, I think it's funny. Sorry. I'm super into you or you gross. No one could love you. No middle ground. Yeah, they really want you to like determine it. Oh. Got it. Hey, got it. Next time you had an edible, you had to write, I'm on drugs on your hands so you could remember. I just cut the edibles down smaller now so that I can have a smaller amount. For severe back pain. And it helped him stay off of severe pain medications. Yes, exactly. Weed is very helpful for that. It's especially helpful for things like chronic pain, and then it also can be helpful for things like PTSD. Listen, I'm a very big proponent of medical marijuana and also recreational marijuana, just because I think that limiting it to medical, I think it's just very beneficial. Obviously, it has to be used carefully. You don't want to use it to like numb your emotions and stuff like that, because that's never good. But I think that like as a person with a chronic illness, I really am very pro, especially because when I had endometriosis, I was in so much pain, and weed was the only thing for most of that time that could make me stop hurting. The only thing that I could take. So, hell yeah, Retnab, hell yeah. You slept for several days? Good lord, Jacob! That's terrifying. Don't worry, the smoke won't hurt the plants. Oh no, what do I do? What do I do? Does anybody know whether smoke hurts plants? Does anybody know whether smoke hurts plants? It's only a small amount of smoke from a joint. It's not like there's a fire, but like, I don't know. What is it gonna do? Alright, good luck, Paradox. I hope you achieve your goal. Not in that small amount. I don't want to be mean to Albert. I feel like, oh, it's not gonna do anything. Is never the right response in these kinds of situations. Let's try. What better way to enjoy nature than with a little nature, you know? Well, as long as it isn't hurting the plants, I suppose it's fine. That's the spirit. Why don't you sit down and join us? Are we even gonna have enough to go around? I probably should sit down, just for a bit. My head feels a bit fuzzy. Oh, good. I thought it was just me. Oh, it's definitely not just you. Yeah, this is some pretty strong stuff. A seat would be a good idea. Everybody! Party! Tries to sit down but lists sideways into Albert. Oy vey! On 3. 1, 2, 3. Albert's so sweet. Guides Esther carefully into the chair beside him. CBD oil. Yeah, I very much recommend that little sushi roll. CBD oil doesn't get you high at all. So it's not like mind altering at all, but it does. Yes. As a person with PTSD. Yes. And also it does put you to sleep. Me anyways. It puts me to sleep. Excellent! The gang's all here! I am so relaxed right now, you know? What's everyone's favorite stoner comedy? Except Selima and Haroon. Where are they? I don't know. Let's talk about how relaxed we are. Me too. Big time. I needed this. I've been so stressed lately. Speaking of being stressed, has anyone checked on Selima and Haroon this morning? I saw Selima and Haroon after breakfast. Haroon and I discussed Maya Angelou's poetry while Selima ran some errands. He's having a good day. So far. Haroon has Alzheimer's, and Selima is Haroon's wife. Selima and Haroon are really going to miss you. You help them out so much. Does Selima know you're leaving? Yeah, I told her this morning. She took the news with her usual grace, but I don't imagine she's thrilled. That's funny. That's funny, Pumpkin. Stuff like that. Yeah, that happens at first. For sure. No, but I think she understands this is a great opportunity for you that you can't pass up. And while you're gone, we'll all chip in to make up for your absence. Damn straight. What's community living without the community, am I right? That means a lot, thank you. Where are your rose-colored glasses, Jax? There's a bright side to you going on tour. Besides making some sweet coin? Yes. I can finally schedule the piano to be tuned now that it will have some downtime. You're going to miss me, don't lie. Ha ha ha! Looking around the room at your new friends, you feel warm and fuzzy and like cuddling up to one or some of them. Girl, I understand, but oh my god, me personally, my physical bubble is so large. Like, don't touch me. I don't like being touched unless I know you well. Just putting that out there. That being said, if we like meet at a con or something, it's okay. We can hug. I've prepared for it. I know what's gonna happen. We can hug. But like, if we're like casually hanging out, don't just touch me without warning me. It's very alarming to me. Who should I approach? can't I just approach Mariana? Why do I have to date them all at once? You mosey towards Mariana Jackson. I really don't want to cuddle with Blair. Blair can leave. Listen for a second. Yeah, that's me. I want to know what they're talking about. I had a great time at the movie night with you two and Slimella. Oh, they're talking about our date. Hey, it was fun to add Slimella into the mix. Wait, have they always been poly? The more fine-aged liquors in our cocktail, the better. Huh. And you do want to be shaken or stirred today. Oh, and do you want to be shaken or stirred today, Blair? No. No! That's not what I want! I'm easy either way. You sure are. Time to make my move. Hey, date groupies, or group date. Oh, I've made a mistake. I do not want a group date. I'm so monogamous. What's shaken? Hoo-wee! Slimella wants her cocktail shaken. Not by you, though. You back off. I was just saying how much fun I had with you three on movie night. Because Mariana is poly? Yeah, but can't I date Mariana without those two being around? You know? You know? And Blair declared us a cocktail of fine-aged liquors. Ready to drink! So, Slimella, are you thirsty? Did my grandkids teach you that? Yep. Thirsty means horny. That actually makes sense. What do you say, Slimella? You like mixing with us? Whoa, okay, whoa. Listen, I haven't even had sex with one of y'all one-on-one. You want me to have sex with all three of y'all at the same time? That's a lot. I'm gonna get one of them alone. But which one? My poor demisexual self, I'm struggling. Mariana! Why does she hang out with Blair? Like, I really don't like Blair. I don't like Blair. Actually, Mariana, I was hoping I could steal you away for a few minutes. Of course! Follow me. I have to check on my baby first. No one ever wants to have a foursome. You said you had a foursome last year in Reno. That was a fivesome. There's a difference, Jax. Don't worry, Slimella. I'll look after the sad sap. You go ahead. Listen, I don't mind that Blair is such a sexual person. I just would like it if he would keep his sexual advances not at me. That's all. Just like, you go be sexual on your own by yourself. Stop making passes at me in the hallway. I find it very threatening. Only like dating as couples. I don't know why she likes Blair. Over to a big plant. Make sure you stretch it out before you start flexing your green thumb. Make sure you think out those terrible lines before trying them on people. It's all the pot smoke, I swear. I'm measuring the pH level of the soil on these little babies. Oh yeah, you were checking on them when we first met. Dax has a big picture concert stadium mind. Has a big picture concert stadium mind, so he doesn't always tend to the little details. And Albert gets nervous about illegal drugs, even though they're illegal here. Old habits die hard. I mean... Albert's black, though, so I get it. Albert loves growing flowers especially, but I'm all about produce. Kim and I spent years nurturing a growing co-op in an unused lot near our house. They let you grow illegal drugs? Vegetables! Although I've always thought they should give this stuff out on street corners. How about you, Slimella? Did you receive visits from our dear friend Mary Jane very often at your old house? If I'm being honest, I'm a sick person. It's frequent. Although my guy was a lady everyone called Grandma Chronic, which I think she loved. She was an old school hippie, wouldn't smoke, eat, or wear anything that wasn't straight from the earth, harvested with her own 2 hands. Awesome. She was a bit intense and not a fan of deodorant, but she considered this stuff medicine. My kind of lady. I think that's what I love most about this little plant, and it took us a long time to realize. Depending on a smorgasbord of factors, you can tailor the experience to what you need. Although I get the feeling you didn't come over here for gardening tips. Or am I wrong? I was hoping for some one-on-one time? That's what I thought. As much as I love Jax and Blair, it's nice to spend a little time together, just you and I, on Jax's last day here. Grandma Chronic! Well then, get your tushy over here. Sexy. Whoa! We making out! Wasn't Mariana the one who had a hard time? Or maybe she just had a hard time with emotional intimacy and not physical intimacy. You're really special. You know that, Slimella? I haven't felt this way about someone since I first met Kim. Mariana looks sad. Should I ask her about it? Oh, I don't remember. Was Mariana the type of person who wanted to dwell on it or not? I feel like I should ask her about it because that's the way to deepen our bond, right? Like, we shouldn't pretend the last like 40 years of our lives didn't happen and we didn't date those people, right? Her bi pride bracelet, yeah! Represent! That's lovely! I didn't notice that. I didn't see it. That's a wonderful touch. Alright, I'm gonna ask her about Kim. Do you want to talk about it? I'm okay, Slimella, don't worry. Just getting lost in my own thoughts. Oh no, I'm getting distracted from my work! It's easy when I'm stoned. I'm like a magpie chasing after my shiny thing. Did you know a couple of us are involved in a prison correspondence program? Oh, I bet that's appreciated. Yes, a lot of incarcerated people have limited support systems, so a letter from someone who cares can be a lifeline. I write to a few people, but it was my friend Jose's situation that got me started. We lived together for a while in California. He was a bouncer at a concert hall, big wall of a man, but wouldn't hurt a fly. He dealt on the side, like a lot of people did, just to make a little extra. Just pot. Got hit with 3 strikes. That was a Californian thing first. With a name like Jose, I'm guessing he didn't get off easy. He sure didn't. Now marijuana's legal in Cali, but that won't give Jose back those years. But I've kept it up, the letter writing, since he got paroled. Even made some friends through friends. I feel like I shouldn't bring Kim up again. Because, like, I definitely feel like I've brought Kim up before and she was like, I don't want to talk about it, let's focus on the present. So I feel like if I do it again, she's going to get upset. At least now the laws are changing. I know, but it seems like it's 2 steps forward, 3 steps back. Girl, it's 2020 and you do not know how correct you are. Ugh. But I guess we all fight for utopia in our time. And the fight's worth it. I would love to hold your hand and kiss you out of protest. That would be nice, wouldn't it? I have to warn you, though. I'm usually near the front, and I bring my own bullhorn. Of course you do. Stop blowing smoke on Gabby, Blair! I want to see if I can give her a contact high and teach her dirty words. I said no. The parrot? Don't make me regret letting all of you do this, Mr. King. Uh-oh. Looks like we should go mediate the children. You'd think after 80 years on this earth they could all play nice, but here we are. Well, everyone, I think it's about that time. We really did steal her away right before he's about to leave, didn't we? I hate to cut it short, but I still have some matters to tend to before I'm off. Thank you all for indulging me. This was wonderful. Oh, really? Oh, thank you for telling me. I didn't know that. Don't smoke near birds. If we're wrapping up, I think I need a nap. Pot always makes me so sleepy. See you later. I'm gonna miss Jax. I hope he has a good trip. Beep boop. Just who I wanted to see. Come get some cuddles, cold robot dog. It's nap time. All right. What the? Oops, sorry, dog. Didn't mean to bump you. Me waking up with Pumpkin. Beep boop. Where'd I put that blasted thing? It's so much harder to lose a landline. Hello? Hi, Slimella. I'm sorry to bother you. Hi, Salima. That's okay. I was just starting to think about dinner. I was dreaming back. Beep boop. Oh, well maybe this is good timing. I know you said you needed some groceries. The bus is leaving for the mall in half an hour and they've got a great big supermarket. We could even stop by this lovely little cafe that serves baklava and the best espresso in town. As long as you don't think Haroon will mind me tagging along. I've got someone to look after Haroon for a couple of hours, so it'd be just you and me. A rare chance to spend some time alone with Selima? Sure. I don't see why not. Cheers, Kethian. Hi, Dredaga. Huh? Oh, sorry, Selima. I've got another call, and I'm worried it might be my doctor's office about a follow-up. Can you give me a second? Who's our other call? Slimella's still me. Oh, sorry. Hello to you. Yes, sir, what can I do for you? Well, I was thinking we should throw a going-away party for Jax tonight, which doesn't leave much time for planning. If you don't have any plans, I was hoping you might be willing to lend a hand. Esther? Fuck, no. Didn't we already throw a party for Jax earlier? A proper party, Slimella. You know pot is legal here? Will you help me or not, Schmendrick? It'd be fun to plan a big blowout for Jax, who I don't care about at all, with Esther, who's been mean. Or going shopping with Selima, who we don't know at all. I'm gonna go shopping with Selima. Esther's kind of a jerk. I know, right, little sushi roll? Sorry, I can't. I already have plans with Selima to go shopping this afternoon. Selima? Is Haroon going? No, someone's looking after him. Huh. Well, no matter. I'll see you at the party tonight. Of course, bye! I'm sorry about the wait. I'd love to go shopping with you. Lovely! You'll adore this cafe! You'll have to stop by your apartment in 10 minutes. Uh-huh. Oh. Hey. Oh, hello! Marcel, is that Slimella? I don't know. Are you Slimella? Kid, have you no respect? It's Miss Slimella to you, and don't you forget it, sonny! I can't tell if you're just pretending to be a crotchety old person, or if you actually are one. Gotta keep you on your toes, son. Okay, whatever, dude. Hello, Slimella, you're looking well. What's a baby doing here? You've met my grandson, Marcel. Don't be shy, Azizi. Introduce yourself. I already did, Jadati. George! I found the album I was talking about. Remember how fond Monte Carlo was? Oh. Hello. Hi, Haroon. Hello. I'm sorry, have we met? Albie, this is our new neighbor Slimella, who's offered to help me pick up some groceries. While you and George sort the photo albums. Why would Selima call Marcel George? Wow, Slimella, you're slow on the uptake. Well, don't forget to pick up some olives, my love. The green ones, please and thank you. It's on the list. Come on, George. All this talk of Monaco. We should watch To Catch a Thief. I've always said your mother is the only person more gorgeous than Grace Kelly. Be right there, Baba. Sorry about that, Slimella. Haroon sometimes gets confused and mistakes Marcel for our son, George. Though, I thought he was having a good day, but now... Maybe I should take a rain check on shopping. No way, Jadati. We'll be fine. Why is this... This should not be my decision. This should not be my decision. This should be her decision. She knows her life. I agree, Violet. Let's hurry or we'll miss the bus. Yeah, Slimella's right. I know how to look out after him. I've done it before. Don't contradict him or disagree with him. If he gets upset and won't calm down, go into the next room for 5 minutes and then come back. And ask him yes or no questions. I know, Jadati. You've told me 100 times. George, my boy! Don't keep the Princess of Monaco waiting. See, he just wants to watch a movie. Foreshadowing. I think this is gonna go poorly. Alright, I've got my cell phone on and you know how to reach me. To reach an attendant if something happens. We'll be fine, Jadati. Go or you'll miss the bus. Okay, we should only be a couple of hours. Let's go, Slimella. All aboard! What can I say? This place keeps me busy. No Haroon today? Nope. He's having a good day then? Good day, yes. Alright, takes her phone out of her pocket, glances at it, and puts it back away. Alright, next stop, the farm. We're going to the farm? FARM is short for Family Amusement Revival Mall. I'm beginning to suspect these acronyms are a practical joke on me. Not at all! The property used to be a farm until that new subdivision went in a couple years ago. The name works on 2 levels. Didn't I tell you? Best espresso in town. It was caffeine heavy. Why would I be mean and be like, really? It tasted like ass fibers. Did you hear me? Ass fiber. Like, why would I do that? It was caffeine heaven. Though good thing you cut me off at 1, or I'd be vibrating and singing the entire score of the HMS Pinafore by now. I agree, Scoob. I think Selima needs a break. I like Selima's outfit. I'd like to see that. I'm the very model of a I know this song. Although I prefer the Pirates of Penzance. Also haven't seen that one. Harun and I saw a fabulous Broadway revival of it in the 80s. Glances at her phone. Like the 10th time she's checked her phone since we got to the mall. Clearly worried about Harun. What should I do? I can reassure her. Marcel seems like a good kid. I'm sure he and Harun will be okay. Oops, you caught me. Here I thought I was being subtle. But you're right. Marcel's a smart boy. It's just... well, Alzheimer's can make people a little unpredictable. But I should put the phone away. I'll hear it ring if they need me. Oh look! They're giving out free samples in the produce section. Green olives. Just like Harun wanted. Don't mind if I do. Selima, would you like one? No, thank you. They're Harun's favorite, but I can't stand them. Same. Olives are gross. Olives are gross. Zek likes them. Sometimes Zek just eats olives. Like, Zek will buy a jar of olives and we'll be, like, watching a show and Zek will just eat them. And I'm like, what is that? What's that? What are you doing? What is that? I miss hanging out with people in groups. I miss... Man, I feel like I haven't seen anybody for such a long time. But I suppose I have to feed the beast. You came prepared. Boo! Olives are only good for the oil. We're creatures of habit, my husband and I. At least when it comes to groceries. Makes shopping and budgeting easier. Glances at her purse again. No! I don't know. I don't know. Does she want to talk about this? It doesn't seem like she doesn't want to talk about it. How often does she get a chance to talk about it when Harun's not around? I'll talk about Harun. Well, he is my husband. Right, of course it's just with his... Is everything okay with you and Harun? Girl, what kind of question is that? Of course it's not okay. What question is that? Come on. Hey, is everything okay with you and your husband who has Alzheimer's and sometimes doesn't remember you? It's fine, but also, like, come on, Slimella. Yeah, I have the word without the G censored. Yes, I mean, he has Alzheimer's, and that's obviously difficult on both of us. But otherwise, we're great. Sorry, Selima, I didn't mean to pry. Yeah, I agree. I agree with Selima right now. Like, yeah, I think that I didn't... This is not what I meant when I wanted to ask her about Harun. I kind of meant more about, like, how are you doing? Not like, are you and your husband okay? Which is very rude. Oh my goodness, Slimella, I'm so sorry for snapping at you. Her shoulders droop and she looks exhausted. Slimella is really Nancy Drew. What? That isn't a meal. It's a snack sometimes. Grapes but fucked up and evil? That's fair. That's fair. I think honestly over time I could learn to love olives. But it would take a while. Are you okay? Let's sit down for a second. I'm sorry, I think I'm just a little tired. Being a caregiver is really a lot of stress to put on a person. Are you having trouble sleeping? I have no trouble sleeping, but Harun only sleeps for a few hours at a time. So I wake up to make sure he doesn't wander. Then you're not sleeping enough. I'm fine. Usually Jax visits Haroon, and I can go take an afternoon nap. She trails off, remembering that Jax is leaving. I feel like she has considered the long-term care facility, Slimella. These are not sensitive questions. You can ask the rest of us for help, too. It's not that easy. Sometimes Haroon remembers you and the others, and sometimes he doesn't. Jax is the only person he never forgets. I can't leave Haroon with someone he might think is a stranger. I know you're just trying to help Slimella, but really, we're fine. I know my limits. And until then, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure Haroon's last years are happy and comfortable. I totally understand where Selima's coming from on this. Because there's like a very peculiar kind of frustration that comes from like caretaking somebody, whether that's yourself or somebody else, and like it's really hard for people to understand what being on the inside of that kind of life is like. And to be honest with you, most people don't care to learn about what kind of life you're living. So even though that's your day-to-day, and like you might want to talk about how that's your day-to-day, other people get uncomfortable and they don't like to talk about it, or they don't know how to talk about it. And so you're just kind of left frequently feeling very alone because like there's this whole huge chunk of your life that people aren't making space for or making room for. And there is an upfront cost, right? There's like an upfront cost you have to pay to like get to learn this person and how they live their life and how they navigate their disability, and to understand, you know, where their mindset's at and like what's important to them and what's not important to them and how to make things accessible for them and like what kinds of conversations they'd maybe like to have. That's a huge upfront cost, and you need to like have conversations with a person in order to get to know that aspect of their life, because their disability is part of their life and part of their identity. It's not something like, I think that a lot of the time people's feeling on it is that they don't want to talk about it because it makes them uncomfortable, and they assume that if they're talking to a person with a disability, talking about the person's disability or like how they live their life, it depresses them. And for some people that might be the case, but I think that for a lot of people with disabilities, you know, it's just their life. It's just normal for them. Like it can be sad at times. There's a lot of grief that can come with like if you have a disease that you didn't have in the past and like learning to adjust to it. There's a lot of grief that can come there. But like I think a lot of the time people don't want to talk about those things, and it's more self-serving than it is out of like not wanting to upset the other person. It's more just because they're uncomfortable with it. These are kind of my thoughts having had like a chronic illness that now affects my life very dramatically. I still I have some friends now that I can talk about it, but there is a large majority of my friends who like don't know how to or want to. They're not interested in it because it makes them sad. And so it can feel very lonely, you know? So like I really feel where Selima's coming from, because like Slime's trying to approach her, and like but Slime's approaching from the outside. Slime is not being like, Selima, like, tell me about your life. Like, how do you handle things? Like, what are you guys doing? Like, what are your struggles? Like, tell me, the way that you would talk about anybody else's problems, where you'd be like, tell me about your problem. How do you feel about it? Like, what's going on? Like, do you need any support? That's how you normally talk about problems people are facing. But Slimella's not approaching Selima like this. Slimella's approaching Selima like, well, you know, Alzheimer's, do you want to send him to a home? Is your relationship falling apart? Like, that's not the way. And Selima's like, you need to back the fuck off. And I'm like, yeah, I get it. I get it. It is Robo-Epic. Going back to read the chat. An acquired taste of olives. Yeah. You're not making friends with olives anytime soon. That is fair. Eat enough to become tolerant of the taste? I don't know. Having had to like switch my diet so dramatically when I forever, my taste buds are different now. So maybe that's what they mean when they say acquired taste. Ah, you did, little sushi roll. Interesting. People would try to ask and help comfort you, but didn't actually want to hear about how She threw things at me and then broke down crying about realizing what she'd done. Yeah. Yeah, they want... I don't know. It's definitely very awkward, but I feel like that's more of an issue with our culture than it is an issue with the actual struggles. Like, our... you know, we have such a polished culture here. We don't like to admit that bodies age and people get sick. And we especially don't like it if, like, younger people are affected by that in any way. We really just, for some reason, want to pretend like everybody is, like, neurotypical and healthy the entire time. And then when we encounter somebody who's not, it's like an ew kind of feeling. And it's weird because, like, I'm pretty sure the majority of people that exist are people who are, like, neurodivergent and or have some kind of illness and or are old and or, like, I'm pretty sure that's most of the population, but it's othered in this way that's very strange. You can't handle bananas at all? Bananas aren't that great. Bananas aren't that great. Yeah, that's what I was hoping. When I saw the dialogue options, that's what I was hoping, but then it did not go that way. Ah. It's definitely an issue within society. I know my limits, and until then I'm going to do everything I can to make sure Haroon's last years are happy and comfortable. Which, I know my limits is a phrase. If I ever say I know my limits, that's cue for anyone to stop telling me what to do. People are like, sometimes are like, are you sure you can handle this, Kara? And I'm like, I know my limits! And that means shut up. But what about you? What about me? You're exhausted and not getting enough sleep. You can't keep this up. You have no idea what I can or can't do. Me, that's me right there. I'm a strong, capable woman who's faced more adversity than I care to discuss right now. I am fine. Okay. Poor Salima. She covers her face with her hands and starts to shake. Oh no, did I make her cry? Salima, are you... Salima looks up, tears streaming down her face, but she's laughing. I'm sorry, it's just... There's a logo of a cartoon sausage over your shoulder with a double entendre for a slogan. It's just too absurd. I'm not sure if I should be worried or relieved that those are tears of joy, not sorrow. Oh, Slimella, I still have joy in my life. I have a husband I love dearly, and I want to enjoy his company while I still have him, even if he is slowly slipping away. So you see, I can't put Haroon in the care ward. It'll be hard with Jack's gone, but we'll manage. I'll manage. Now come on, I'm not even halfway through my list. The taste and smell of bananas is too much for you? Aye. The reason why some people don't want to hear about mental illness amongst other ages. People want to congratulate you being over 2 years without self-harm, but you weren't there when you were going through the trauma. Ooh! Ooh! Ah! Little sushi roll! Fuck! That hits me really hard. That hits me. That hits me real hard. It's true though, people don't. They're one of your survival foods? I don't like bananas. When you were about 4, you asked by somebody, how are you? And you answered bad because you were in a bad mood and your mom took you aside and explained the answer's always, I'm well, how are you? No matter how you feel. That's definitely society. I disagree with that. Personally speaking, I try to be honest when people ask me, how are you? But the problem is that my fine means something different than normal people's fines. Or normal, than like my friends' fines. Like I'm like, I'm fine means I've got like 4 spoons, and they're like, I'm fine means that they could just like go on a jog right now if they wanted to. Sometimes you talk about things that were fucked up in the past, like, oh yeah, my mom accidentally gaslit me a little because of her bipolar disorder, so you still struggle asking for things. In a tone that makes it very clear it's not this big dark cloud, and they're still like, oh, yeah. that also, yes. I really wish, it's unfortunate that we've all found these things that are struggles, because I really genuinely wish that I had found a way around this. Because it's one thing to know all of the situation, you know, it's one thing to be like, I understand why people are like this, I understand why this makes people uncomfortable, I understand that, like, all of the ways I've tried to explain what I'm going through and ask for support and like tried to share that side of my life with them. I understand that like that just hasn't worked so far, and I understand that that doesn't mean that these people don't care about me, but it feels like they don't care about me. And I would love to find a way to make it past that barrier. And I like it's odd because normally the thing that I do when people have conflicts with stuff like this is I just try to I just talk to them, right? I try to talk to them. But talking is the problem here. It's during the conversation that something happens where it's like they're not hearing what I'm saying, even though I'm saying it, you know? Like I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but they hear 4, 5, 3, 6, 1, and I'm like, well, yeah. I really wish. So if anybody ever figures that out, please come tell me. I would absolutely love to figure out a way to approach this and like have some of my friendships back. Really. Why did I buy that jumbo deluxe value size of cheddar? It's so heavy. Why did you buy cheese? You literally just said you weren't gonna eat cheese ever again. It did seem like a lot for one person. Will you finish it all before it gets moldy? I just cut around the mold to get at the cheese until it's too far gone. I feel like we've learned a lot about one another today. Why is my door open? Oh, shit. Marcel? Haroon? Nadadi. My darling, are you okay? Where's Jody? I tried to call you. Salima looks at her phone and groans. I had it on silent the whole time. What happened? Dottie kept asking me questions about the movie in Monte Carlo and I didn't know the answers. He got upset and yelled at me to go to my room, but there's only one bedroom here. Then he yelled at me because I was in his room, so I hid in the bathroom to give him a few minutes to calm down and forget he was angry, but when I came out, he was gone. Oh my goodness. Oh, Azizi, I'm so sorry. Should I call Dad? No! No, Azizi, your parents would just worry. I can check Jax's place? It's alright, everyone. Haroon's here. Salima, my love! Did you get my olives? Haroon, there you are. Daddy. Marcel, I had no idea you were coming by today. What a wonderful surprise. Sorry, I forgot to tell you. I gotta go to the bathroom. He leaves on the verge of tears. Is Marcel okay? He seems very upset. He'll be fine. Being a teenager can be tough sometimes, that's all. Is it all good? It's all good. It's all good now. Yeah, so, Robocop, we are an old person who just moved to this home. We're trying to date some old people, and these are the other old people that we live with. So Salima is the wife of Haroon. Haroon has Alzheimer's. Esther kind of runs the whole, retirement home where we live. And that's kind of where we are right now. Youth. Haroon yawns. I find myself tired all of a sudden. I think it best I lie down for a while. I'll see you later, love. He kisses Salima on the cheek. Esther, Slimella, it was nice to see you. Salima! Not right now, Esther, please. He needs full-time care. More than we're equipped for here. I said not now! Slimella, talk some sense into... Girl, why are you involving me into this? I don't work here. I'm just a person. It's up to her how she wants to live her life. How dare you? Don't bring me into this. No, Esther. Salima can handle this. That's Salima's decision. It's her marriage. Stay the fuck out of it. Until Haroon starts, like, actually getting injured, then it's a concern. But he's not getting injured. We should trust her judgment. This was an isolated incident. We can... Hey, Damasan! I mean no offense, Slimella, but you've only been here since last week. You don't know what you're talking... Well, Esther, why'd you fucking talk... Bitch! No, hang on a second. What? So, okay, so essentially, if I was gonna have the answer you wanted me to have, then you would have accepted it. But as soon as I have the answer you don't want me to have, then it's, but you've only been here for a week. Sit down, Esther! This is why I don't want to date you! Esther is right. I'm sorry, Kyo. I hope that this isn't too much for you. This isn't an isolated incident. Haroon's condition has been getting progressively worse and he's becoming harder to look after. Going shopping without him was selfish of me. I should never have left him. Don't say that. You're not selfish for needing a break. You deserve that. And you know that everyone in Ye Old would step up to help you, with but a moment's notice. None of us are trained nurses, though, and we can only do so much. I appreciate your help, both of you. But right now I need time alone to think. Please. Lima motions to the door and you and Esther show yourselves out. That was hard to see. My heart breaks for Selima. No one should have to be put in a situation like that. I know she'll do what's right. She loves Haroon dearly and she's strong. She's going to be okay. Not tomorrow, but eventually. I hope so. Well, that's not how I wanted my shopping trip with Selima to end. Another visitor? Mariana! Hey girl, what's up? I was totally just thinking about you, don't worry about it. Yeah, it's a retirement community. Retirement communities, nursing homes, long-term care facilities, apparently these terms all mean very different things. Oh. Mysterio, I'm so sorry. That sounds really hard. I can't imagine how it would feel to lose friends because of something that wasn't true. Well, no, I can. I can't imagine how that feels, and it sucks. But not in that particular instance. I'm sorry. I don't want to beat around the bush. So here it is! I like you a lot! And I would love for us to date seriously. Like hold hands at the grocery store, send each other signalingly sweet texts from across the room, the whole deal. I want to be all in. Oh hell yeah or oh hell no? Should I ask about Blair or should I say oh hell yeah? Should I ask about Blair? Like what was the deal with her and Blair? I don't want her to get mad at me. I don't want her to get nah, I feel like I should be clear here. It's not good to enter into this without, like, clear communication. Aren't you and Blair a thing? Blair? Blair and I have been friends with benefits for an age now, but that's all it is. He's a lot of fun, but I can't see Blair ever settling down, and that's fine. But I think you're different. Special. So if you want me to yourself, I have no problem ending things with Blair, and he'll be cool about it. Or maybe you'd prefer to keep things more casual and open. Nope. I'd rather have you all to myself. Yup, I'm very selfish. Great! I already have a spot in mind for our first date. It's this really interesting Hawaiian fusion restaurant. They make their own spam and stuff. It's amazing. Want to take me out for spam? Just trust me, this place is amazing. Okay, I trust you. Weird Hawaiian spam it is. Wonderful! My heart is going a mile a minute. Healthy communication? Hell yeah. Not gonna lie, I figured the odds were 50-50, but you said yes! I guess that means I can delete Tinder now. You downloaded Tinder? I was nervous. I thought if you said no, I could find a cute little thing to help me tend to my wounds. Well, I don't know if I qualify as cute or lil, but I could definitely attend to you. Oh yeah? You want to play nurse? Oh, no I don't. Well, damn. To be continued. Jax's party is about to start, so we should scoot over there. Alright. Hurry! Over here, Slimella! Rock the boat, Jax. Jax walks in and sees the cake, the decorations, and all his friends. Surprise! Aww. You folks are so sweet. I know you don't like surprises, but I figured a going away party would be expected and therefore not count. Well, that's some loophole, Esther, but I can't argue with the logic. Seriously, though, thank you. I would love to take all the credit, but I had lots of help. Well, thanks to all of you. This is wonderful, and I consider myself very lucky to have such a thoughtful group of friends. To the man of the hour! Woo! Two of my favorite folks at Yule together. It warms the heart. The will they or won't they part of a relationship annoys you? No one beats around the bush. They address that, I believe. I think they say something about that in the first half of the game, and they explain that it's because everybody's old and they're gonna die. So they don't care. They're like, we don't have time for this. I know what I like. That's what my parents said after they got divorced. That's very sweet, Blair. Thank you. And if you ever need an extra set of hands or whatever, I'm at your service. No thanks. No thank you. No pressure, just putting it out there. Okay, stop putting it out there. You're incorrigible, you know that? Why does everybody... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I can't tell. Am I being like not sex positive by being like, can you please just come on to us a little bit less? Like, can we please have a friendly conversation that doesn't have sexual undertones, Blair? Please? I guess my character hasn't been able to communicate this to Blair, so it's not Blair's fault that he keeps talking like this. Darling, I don't know the meaning of the word. Okay. I think Esther has gone to the bathroom. Now's my chance to sneak another piece of cake. I'll catch you fine folks later. He wasn't serious, was he? He was absolutely serious. Hello, Slimella. Hi, Slima. Whoa. Whoa. Aww. Oh, hey. Thank you so much, Kyo. Thank you for the $25 tip. I don't necessarily want to... I can read it out loud if you would like me to. I don't know if you would like me to. But I appreciate that. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try, Kyo. And thank you for saying goodnight in a kind way. Okay. Kyo says, as I find the mood to be too serious for a sub-bomb and the dance music, which is fair, I'll try a more gentle approach to say goodnight to you, and hope you continue being as kind and genuine as you are now. Another time I'll continue my way towards my 600 sub goal. So Kyo's still going. Kyo's still going for it, everybody. Don't forget that. But thank you, Kyo. That was very sweet. I hope that as you go to bed, I hope that you have a good night, and I hope that it wasn't too heavy. I hope that it wasn't too heavy. But yes, good night. It is sex positive to set your boundaries. You're right. You're right. Thank you. Yeah. Good night. The only socially acceptable buffet. Gotta get some YouTube tabs closed. All right. Good night, non-existent pumpkin. Thanks for coming in and hanging out with us. All right. Let's go talk in private. Partying with pumpkin. Say no more. Come find me later, Slimella. I just wanted to thank you for your kindness earlier with Haroon. Of course! What did I do that was kind? I've been thinking about it. Well, I've been thinking only about it, really. And I think it's time to admit Haroon into the full-time care ward. I feel terrible doing it, and I feel terrible not doing it. I hate the whole situation, but it's the right thing to do. I can't imagine how hard that is, genuinely. Thank you, Slimella. You always seem to know the right thing to say. Whew, close. Glad I didn't pick the other option. Oh, Violet, you can surprisingly... So here's the thing. Here's the thing, Violet. It's fine. I'm going to get into, like, one of my bones to pick about romance writing, so hear me out. I think, personally, that... like, genre romance is all about the will they or won't they, right? So it's how most people write romances because that's what romance is. I personally, having written romance novels and done a bunch of research into the genre in order to figure things out, personally, my favorite romance stories are actually the ones where the people get together or are already together at the beginning of the book, and the rest of the book is more about working out their differences. There was a really great K-drama that went very sharply downhill at the very end, but it was called What's Wrong with Secretary Kim? And in that in that, essentially, okay, it's gonna sound bad, but it's not as bad because they knew each other before they started working. But anyways, a boss starts dating his secretary. It's not as bad as it sounds. There's a lot of context to this K-drama. But anyways, after they start dating, they have a difficult time like transitioning out of like work mode into couple mode, and like they keep accidentally falling into their like professional relationship instead of be acting like more of a couple and not acting like they're working all the time. And it was hilarious. It was a really great plot thread. I find that there's lots of stories that examine those kinds of things really well, but they're uncommon. They're really uncommon. They're really, really uncommon. Or even something like kind of like When Harry Met Sally, which is kind of about the will they or won't they, but is more about like them two developing a relationship over time more than it is about the will they or won't they. I actually find it like really egregious when a show drags out a will they or won't they, because like as a writer, I'm like, you could have them get together and then have more interesting things happen after that. It's really not them getting together is not the end all be all of writing, but a lot of people don't know what to do after couples get together, and that's just a damn shame because have some it's gonna sound insulting if I say it this way, but like use your creativity, and like it's not, life isn't like that for any of us. It's not like it ends when we all start dating. Just incorporate some of those issues in. Media that's all about the tension. Oh, especially when the tension is driven by like this like weird situation that the writer writes in where like nobody's talking to each other clearly for some reason. Because like you can write tension where people just disagree about things, and then one person learns maybe that they actually agree with the other person more, and that can be the conflict. It doesn't have to be like actually they're wholly in agreement, but for some reason they don't know that they're in agreement, and for some reason they're not going to tell each other that they're in agreement because something keeps getting in the way, or like it's a lot, or they think if they tell the other person they'll get mad, so they just don't for like 6 episodes, and everybody's struggling here being like, say the thing, and it's just painful. I hate that. Hero sidekick duo. Aww. Oh, that's great. I'd watch the shit out of that, Violet. Wotakoi. Ooh. That sounds great, Cliff. Except that I don't like anime, but I'm sure it's a better one. A lot of people write relationships that way because they perceive real relationships that way. Getting together is the main goal because they don't think about the ever after part, in your opinion? I wonder. I think it's just because, like, personally, what I think it is, with my demisexual self, I think that it's that people, like, confuse the, like, sexual excitement of the will they or won't they phase. And, like, they don't know how to continue that, like, excitement into they're already together. So, like, now there's no, like, you can't do any of the fun, exciting, sexy things where it's like, oh, like, she fell on top of him and like they're in a sexual position but they're not dating, like you can't. Well, you totally can is the thing. You totally can keep doing stuff like that, but they think that you can't. They just think like once you're together it's just like boom, no tension, no sexual excitement. And I'm just like sitting here like, oh my god, this is such a terrible message to send to the world about like what relationships are like, and like the whole idea that, like, oh, you're together for long enough and you just end up fucking hating each other. And it's like, oh. Like in Shrek. New relationship energy is very exciting, but it's such a small portion of lasting relationships. And new relationship energy can continue past the point when you get together, so why don't people do that? Your least favorite plot trope ever is when someone overhears a part of a conversation that sounds bad out of context and then leaves before hearing the context. Yeah, to be honest, see, this is why... I'm not going to go into it because I don't want to spoil it, but I fucking, if you guys feel that way about romance, I fucking recommend Crash Landing on You so hard. Because let me tell you, my favorite type of story, this is how I write my stories, so this is the kind of story that I like the best. My favorite kind of story is when you're watching a show and they bring up a plot and they say yes and. Like, so many shows, like, do the thing where they're like, interesting plot, and then they either forget about it, or they're never going to mention it again, or it's a threat, but it never materializes. Like, oh no, what if what if she's gonna get kidnapped? And then they're all like worried and preparing to protect her from getting kidnapped. And then like she doesn't get kidnapped, but we got to have fun, sexy situation out of it. And it's like, no, what if she does get kidnapped? And then what happens? And then what happens? And just saying like yes to every plot thread of like, what if they get lost in the woods and then they run into a bear, and then what if there actually is something that happens with the bear, and then maybe like a hunter comes, but then there's a problem with the hunter, and then on top, like you had like when you just go along with the plots instead of just being like, just kidding, the hunter kills the bear and he lets the protagonist go, so it's like the whole bear situation never happened. You know what I mean? I'm hoping that I'm trying to communicate this without like without like referencing any specific plots, because I really want people to watch Crash Landing on You and there's no bears in it. There's so many. I love that show so much. Loving for someone for a long time is a conscious effort. They really don't like to hear about that. Too much D&D. Also, you make a really good DM. What if the bear turns it into a love triangle? Yes! Yes, it totally could happen in a K-drama. Bear is actually secret human. Sexy human. Sexy human god. There you go. Is it a live action show? Yes, it's a live action show. It's on Netflix. You can watch it on Netflix. It's very good. It's very good. It's also like it's kind of a cozy show. You think it wouldn't be given what it's about. But I like it. I'm rewatching it now because I talked Zek into watching it. Most stars love V's. That's true, Damasan. Scientifically, a straight committed relationship is considered far too vanilla for fantasy. The thing is, what is stated about audiences is often wrong, but the idea it is too real and nothing to it for the fantasy of fiction. The queer subtext is so heavily used in shows that play with hetero relationships with the same characters because unfortunately queerness is counterculture enough to balance out the perceived nothingness of committed relationships. Got it. So you're saying that basically straight relationships... Oh, but that's the thing. People don't like to write their protagonists with personalities. I'm sorry. I'm getting into it. But like really, oh my god. How many times have you watched like a romance show and like whichever main POV character doesn't have a personality? And then, like, yeah, no wonder their straight committed relationship is, like, vanilla AF. They don't do anything interesting because they don't want their main characters to have flaws because they want you to like them. And that's... Anyways. But you're right. I would agree with that. I would agree with that, Carmen. It's definitely, like, queer coding is used to throw excitement in shows. And that's... And then they never deliver on it. And that's gross that they do that. Like, just write a damn queer relationship, you bastards. Some tropes you tune out if it comes up. The out-of-context conflict bothers you a lot. How they weave a plot into the romance plot that is focused more on the romance than the threat that's there. The plot, that's the handwave excuse. Yeah. That like, when it's like... one of the things that I hate the most is, like, in a K-drama, there's, like, some kind of existential... Like, there's, like, a gunfight or something that's going down... And again, like, the lady falls on the man, or he, like, pulls her into a hug to dodge a bullet. And then, like, they're just like, oh, we're so attracted to each other in this moment. And I'm like, no, you're not. No, you're not attracted to each other in this moment. You are in fight or flight. You are running. You are not thinking about procreating, damn it. Cheers, Mysterio. Violet, I'm telling y'all. Crash Landing on You. Crash Landing on You. Going back and rewatching it for the second time, I'm still like, damn, this like writing and plotting is really good. It's tight. It's tight. It's just like, it's definitely very well written for a K-drama. And it carries it through the whole show, which is the best thing. Some K-dramas that I've watched are like really good for the first like 10 or 12 episodes, and then you can kind of tell that they like got extended for like 2 or 4 episodes, but they didn't have any plot left. So like, and then they also didn't have time to like redraft, to like do multiple drafts of the show. So they just like go, and you're like, wow, this show is suddenly way worse than it was before. So Cowabunga Carmen, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. They're just blank slate characters. You can put yourself in the main character's shoes. Boo. You came here for horny old people. Aw, thank you, Cyberpunk. I'm glad the horny old people lured you into these deep convos. Why do I think anime protagonist is such a trope? This is why I can't watch anime anymore. Listen, it's not that all anime is bad, but so much of anime relies on anime tropes because a lot of, from my understanding, and I might be totally wrong here, so hear me out. From my understanding, a lot of Japanese anime fans just really love anime tropes, and they love them, and they don't care, and they just love them. And, like, I can't, because a lot of the anime tropes are bad writing tropes. And while there is good anime out there, I'm not willing to sift through all the shit to get to it. I'm just not. I'm just not anymore. Drama brings people together, but not like that. Bonding happens after, for sure it does. You're a good friend. Now, I mustn't ruin the evening. Please enjoy the rest of the party. And do keep this between us. I'm not ready to tell everyone. I will, I promise. Slimelli, you fucking better. My knees are gonna be killing me tomorrow, but this is worth it. That's a person with bad knees. Zasako. Zasako. Yeah, I said it. Thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. Not a fan of tropes personally. You basically only watch things that have been recommended to me. Almost same, except for K-dramas. I'll watch K-dramas all the time. They're so fascinating to me. It's just like, here's the thing. I really like soaps. I really like soap opera. I really like drama because, like, god damn it, they always just do shit. And I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you doing that? And as a writer, I just find it fascinating. I'm like, whoa, they're doing this right. I guess they're doing this. This is the plot. This is where we're at. This is what's happening. And I love that. I love that about K-dramas. I love that about soap operas. I'm just always delighted because I'm like, where are we going? And then, like, by the end of the episode, I'm like, I didn't know this was where we were going. And I love it. Everyone, can I have your attention? I have played Dream Daddy. I'm actually... This is going to be a brag. I'm listed in the special thanks of Dream Daddy because they came to me for advice before they made the game, and they used Asagao as a template for a lot of it, or as a guide, whatever you want to say. You love the chaos. I'm not going to recommend it to you again because I've already recommended it to you like 5 times, but... The old lady with her program's part of my life. Yes. Yes, I have. I am that. That is what I like. Well, I don't like a lot of movies, to be honest with you. I like seeing stuff that like makes my brain churn. And that's either like a really good show that isn't stressful. There's not a lot of those. Or just a show that's like a show that's just so committed. They're like, we're gonna do this. And you're like, should you? And they're like, we're gonna. And I'm like, wow, I admire that commitment. You know, I admire that. I really do. How did we get here? So that's the thing. I walk back and I'm like, so we went here and here and here and here and here. Huh. And I like it. I dissect it. Haven't watched any new anime. Yeah, I haven't watched any anime since I was like 22. Since I was young. Old school gothic. If it's not a stressful show, I really don't like movies or shows that are stressful. That deal with stressful topics. It's just not an escape for me. Everyone, can I have your attention? It's starting to get late, so I wanted to open the floor to anyone who would like to say a few words about Jax before we wrap up. Nope, this should be good. You're a heck of a guy, Jax. See you soon. I'm gonna be king of the hill while you're gone, so take your time. Over my dead body, Blair. Whoosh, right over your head as expected. My turn. I just wanted to say that you all are some of the coolest cats I've ever met. Thanks for making this such a stellar send-off. Now that the bar has been raised, I expect the one hell of a party when I get back. You got it, buddy. I'll put it on the calendar. One more thing to look forward to. Lots to look forward to here at Ye Olde. Oh, including our girlfriend! Ooh, Jax, can you play us a song before you go? We're really gonna miss hearing you play every day. Aw, shucks, everyone. Okay. Here's a new song I've been working on. Is it the same one?
Every morning when I wake, I
I'd be stressed. Thank you for letting me know.
be alive.
It's the same song.
When I was young, I burned so bright I wasn't bound
Yeah, that doesn't sound up my alley.
to stick around. But here I am, and I wonder if I could go.
This is a song that was in the weird sex space stream that we had.
I wonder if I would get back in line.
Yes! Jacob, I love that detail a lot.
To those younger times, because there I was, so free, just me and endless possibility.
Everybody's got a different body type. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Star Trek, I probably would like. I've seen Star Trek before and I like it.
Every space-time door, full on science fiction, but just in one direction. We've traveled to the future, but now what do we do here? Our bodies are all fading, but our souls still radiating.
Yay, yay, yay.
On we go to the end of.
This is like the 5th time we've heard this song?
We are disintegrating, but our stars forever illuminate.
Don't look at my notifications. That was even more beautiful than the first 5 times. Bravo! That was so beautiful. Maybe Yule is the place where all my dreams really do come true. Ah ha ha, get it? 'Cause space.
Later, daters.
Oh, a lot of you haven't heard this song yet. Here you go. So, if anybody wanted to enter into the raffle to try to win this game, now is your chance. Exclamation point later daters in the chat. Sorry, I clicked off of it. But exclamation point later daters in the chat will enter you into the raffle. And then you can possibly win a copy of this game. And it's DLC. So, do that now. I'll be giving away 1 copy here, and then I'm guessing 1 copy at the end of the stream. I'm not sure if I'll be able to get through the whole game this stream, just there's a lot of text. We've been doing a lot of talking, but we'll see. Yes, thank you, Cliff. Aw, well, thank you, Data Prince. Thank you for coming. You fit right in. I hope you have a great evening. Sleep well. Do whatever you're gonna do well. All right, I'll give it an extra second for the people on mobile. You never know. You never know with mobile. Takes a while. If he's not a what monkey? Sorry, a proboscis monkey? Oh my god. What a nose. What a nose that monkey has. Okay. All right. I think everybody's entered. I'm going to roll it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, Violet! Congratulations on winning the giveaway, Violet! Do you want me to send you the game on here or on Discord? Congratulations! Chariot dances for Violet!
Want a little action 'cause you're not dead yet. Later, daters, you know you want it. Bring the drama, grandma.
Okay.
I see you over there.
All right, let me message you on the Discord really quick. There's so many people in the fold, and it's a little bit hard to find people. Oh, how's the alphabet work? Oh my god. There you are, you're offline. Boop, 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 boop. All right. The DLC, it says DLC. The DLC is the second half of the episodes of the game. What we're playing through right now is what the DLC is. Boop. All right, there you go. Yay, congratulations! How does the alphabet work? Listen. Yes, I still have to sing the alphabet to myself in order to get through. Okay, let me be. All right, good night, lady. Thanks so much for coming. Sleep well. I'm gonna take a very brief break this time. I just gotta go use the bathroom. So I'll be back in like a couple seconds and then we'll play the next episode. Man, cold water. I'm like, I'm not a fan of cold water. Anyways, BRB. Oh, I'm glad, Violet.
Doesn't matter how old you get, you want a little action cause you're not dead yet. Later daters, you know you want it. Bring the drama, grandma. I see you over there in the dining hall. My heart skips a beat and my blood pressure falls. Call the nurse in, my symptoms worsen. You sexy older person. Later daters. Later daters. Doesn't matter how old you get, you want a little action cause you're not dead yet. Later daters, you know you want it. Bring the drama, grandma. I see you over there in the dining hall. My heart skips a beat and my blood pressure falls. Call the nurse in, my symptoms worsen. You sexy older person. Later daters. Later daters. Later daters. beautiful time of day. Later, daters. Later, daters. Later, daters. La 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 la. Later, daters. Later, daters. Later, daters. La 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 la. It doesn't matter how old you get. You want a little action 'cause you're not dead yet. Later, daters, you know you want it. Bring the drama, grandma. I see you over there.
Hello. Sorry about that. The pumpkin had a hairball in the middle of the hallway that I needed to take care of. One second. I need to message. I need to send something to a person because of pumpkin's hairballs. Love that, right? Always very excited. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It's you know, pumpkin. Cat's got a hairball. All right, but let's continue on with the next episode.
My heart skips a beat.
Is it just me, or is ye old herd thinning faster than Blair's hairline? Another resident may be taking their leave, which will open a gap in the group that demands to be filled. Heavy is the hand that holds the clipboard. Is Esther leaving? Oh no. It sure is a beautiful day for a walk, right, dog? Beep boop. Hey, Slimella, you seen Esther? Hiding from or looking for? Looking for, oddly enough. Jack sent a postcard to the gang, and Esther has the key to the general mailbox. Oh, that's so nice of him! Jax is the sweetest. I do my best. Wait, what? Jax? We're video calling. Oh, want to come say hi? I'm kind of busy. Are you seriously playing hard to get over a Skype call? Is it working? Man, see, this is the thing. I try to be like, Jax, I don't want to date you. And he's like, ha ha ha, that you're hitting on me anyways. And I'm like, fuck, no, I'm not. Come say hi to me, or I'm giving your souvenir to the first beautiful creature that makes eyes at me. On my way. Limella! Jax, how's the tour? It's been a blast. I needed this. Hasn't it only been a day? I have souvenirs for everyone already, but I can't wait to get back. Any hotties on board? Always have your priorities in order, don't you? Just a question. I'd love to stick around, but I have to go. Listen, I was the one trying to leave in the first place. Mind helping me find Esther? 2 heads are better than 1 and all that. Of course, as long as Dog can come along. Beep boop. Fine, I guess. You gotta walk between us, though. I still don't trust that thing. Dog wouldn't hurt a fly. It'd be quick and painless. I got my eye on you, you walking toaster. Beep boop. Better be a cool postcard for all this effort we're putting in. Effort? We've only walked down a hallway. Esty, you in there? I swear it's not a prank this time. Slimella's even here. Prank? I'd never buy a realistic tarantula toy on the internet, at least. Oh, honest. If you see one in my order history, it's because I was hacked. Oh my lord, that's a story I need to hear. Maybe once we found Esther, she's not home. Okay. We're gonna search for Esther in the courtyard. Swing and a miss, court's empty. Oh, hello there. Good morning, Blair and Slimella. This is Dog. Nice to meet you. I'm Haroon. I'm still not used to how Haroon forgets me. Looking good, buddy. I know. Can't look anything but in these fashionable threads. Salima keeps me looking fine. Not always easy. Hey now! I'm a beautiful canvas for your artistic eye. Good night, Hank! Thanks for coming! Yeah, the robot dog's my pet. Here's Tama-san. You are, my love. Selima shifts her bag, and you notice care center pamphlets poking out the top. We took a look at a place this morning, exploring our options. If there's anything I can do, I'll ask. Thank you. Feel like a cup of tea, love? I always feel like tea. I knew this day was coming, but it still sucks. It must be so hard on Selima. Yeah, but Selima's a strong one. She'll pull through. So Esther... Alright, to the dining hall. Esther's usually everywhere at once, and now it feels like she's nowhere. Okay, greenhouse next. Neither does her disappearance, yet here we are. Hi, Albert. Beep boop. Dog says hi to Gabby. Don't forget to lick the envelope. Is that a dirty joke, Bird? Blair, don't force your sick sense of humor on innocent Gabby. Gabby, you're so snazzy. Morning, Slimella. Blair. To what do I owe the pleasure? We're looking for Esther. Usually you can't escape the woman, but we're having the damnedest time finding her today. Sorry, I haven't seen her. Don't you two have breakfast together every morning? Not every morning. I'm pretty sure it's every morning. Not today. Aren't you worried, Albert? No, Esther can take care of herself. Okay. Well, if you hear from her, tell her we're looking for her. Will do. Hey, it's almost time for Mariana's meditation session. Maybe Esti's already there. You coming? Sure. To meditation with my wife. Esther's not here. Oh, but Nelson is. Oh, Nelson's leading the class instead of Mariana? Mariana isn't feeling up for it. What's going on here? Mariana just has a headache, and Esther, let's say she's in a better place. A what? Okay, everyone, on your mats to start. You know what better place means? Esther's dead. Calm down, Blair. Do you think if Esther was dead, Nelson would be teaching meditation? Don't tell Esty I was worried. She'd think I cared. I hate Blair. Things feel off at Ye Olde today. Jax has gone on tour, Haroon is moving into full-time care, Mariana isn't leading meditation, and Esther is who knows where. I know Mariana, and I just started dating, but what if she's not feeling well? Wouldn't she have told me? I better check on Mariana after. Oh, okay, we're back! Oh, drat, you're right, dog. All that searching for Esther in the general mailbox key, and I forgot to get my own mail. Okay. Scraping and banging. Wiggles a letter opener to the side of the general mailbox. Come on, you little jerk, open up! Blair, are you breaking into the general mailbox? I want the postcard! Take it easy, we'll get it when Esther gets back. Esther's dead! I thought we determined that's not what Nelson meant. Not anymore. I got a bad feeling in my gut. And your gut is prophetic? Sure is. My gut knows Esty's dead. Did you just say Esther's dead? Yep. Esther is not dead. But Nelson said she's in a better place. What else could that mean? Esther is moving into a different place. Don't know about better. Really? Where is she moving? What are we going to do without a welcome wagon? We'd still have a welcome wagon. I'll run it. Over my dead body, you will. It's Esty's ghost! What on earth's going on over there? Why get rid of Jax if he's still basically here? Blair Skyped me from the front desk this morning, forgot to hang up the call. I just kept it on. It's kind of reassuring having a little window back home. I'm gone half a day and suddenly everyone is running around screaming I'm dead? Hey now, I wasn't screaming. And I'm not dead, obviously. Albert is right, though. I'm moving out of Ye Olde. Why are you leaving? I'll say it. All I'll say about it right now is that I'm moving in with Max. Who's Max? Who's Max? Oh, her ex-husband? I don't remember anything about her ex-husband. Finally got tired of sneaking out for sex with the ex, huh, Esty? I was never sneaking, Blair. Sure looked like sneaking. You even wore head-to-toe black. This is something I've thought about a lot. I've also thought a lot about who should fill the role of social organizer once I'm gone. Slimella? No, it shouldn't be me. It should be Crystal. No way, I'm not qualified. I didn't come here for work. I think you are. Well, bitch, I don't want it. You're friendly, people like you, and you don't have a criminal record. For the record, neither do I. Anymore. That's somewhat reassuring, Blair. So, Slimella, I can't think of anyone better suited to be the next social organizer. Ugh. Wait, Blair actually wants to do it? It's not a paid position. It's not? That's okay, I still want it. Well, it does state the rules that, should there be more than one candidate, we have to hold a competition for the role? Oh, I may as well join in on the fun, says Crystal. I want Crystal to win. Predictably, I'm staying out of this. Slimella, Blair, and Crystal come up with ideas for a social event you want to— I don't want this job! Stop it! Ugh. Now I'm going to my room for a nap. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. Listen! Where the multiple characters leave? That's fair. I don't think I've seen that either. Ugh. I'm so excited to work on my ideas. See you all soon. Esther's moving out of Yield, and I'm suddenly in a competition to become the next social organizer? I must talk Esther out of this madness. What part of a nap don't you understand, Blair? Oh, Slimella. So you had to talk to me about moving in with Max? No, actually, I'm not. Oh. Okay, then why are you here? Just to see if you're okay, I guess. That's sweet, Slimella. I'm a bit nervous, but I'm happy. But if you want to help me pack this weekend, I wouldn't say no. Okay, I guess I'm doing that. Well, okay, I guess I didn't have an option to opt out. Okay. I'm rooting for you. But just because you're my favorite to win doesn't mean you don't have to put in the work. I don't... Why did this game just take it for granted that I wanted to win this? There you are, Slimella. I was getting worried Blair and Crystal have been here forever already, it feels like. I got distracted by Dog, who was distracted by a squirrel, who was distracted by a nut-thieving bird. Sounds entertaining. Alright. Har har, very funny. Alright, point your good hearing aid this way. Okay, so we're pitching our things. Yeah, why didn't you go check up on Mariana? Some of you may already be aware that I said that I wanted to check up on Mariana after class, and then I just went back to my room. Some of you may already be aware that I'm stepping down as social organizer. That means the welcome wagon will need a new captain. And I've only asked these 3 people! Forget all of the rest of you! Albert seems upset, which makes sense. His best friend is moving away. I'll make time later to check up on him. I never expected there to be such an appetite to fill my shoes. Against all odds, we have 3 contestants looking to take on the role in my stead. Ye olds Han Solo Blair... Ooh, no. No. Blair's not Han Solo, no. That's the nicest thing Esther has ever said about you. One and done, Bubbla. Don't get used to it. Second, one of the sweetest souls to ever walk these halls, Crystal. Hi. It makes you sad to hear that, him called Han Solo. And finally, someone who needs no introduction, Slimella. And finally, the person who's been here the least amount of time but needs no introduction. Each competitor will put on a social event tomorrow, and these events will be scored on 3 things. Attendance, entertainment value, and organization. You have to announce it to the whole room. You can start, Blair. He's organizing a pool tournament. Crystal, hosting a clog dance with a lesson for beginners. Oh, clog dance? For old people? I guess I don't know how comfortable clogs are. They don't seem very comfortable. They don't seem very comfortable. Sorry, hang on a second. I got a message. I need to check something real quick. Dum bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum bum 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 bum. Oh, everything's so slow. Sorry about this. Pardon me. Okay. Your mom loves her clogs? Really? Are they? They're comfy? Okay, interesting. Alright, good night, Crethian. Thank you for coming. You wonder if we have to win this? I would like to not win this. My event will be... a D&D game? Oh, an escape room. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, hell. Oh, shit. You know what? I'm gonna go with an escape room, because Dungeons and Dragons is great. But, like, what if, like, 15 people show up, you know? So, an escape room it is. Sounds like we have a lovely mix of events. Not a lot of a time to plan an escape room for tomorrow. Let's go check on Mariana. Hey! Hey, babe, you feeling okay? You missed meditation and lunch. You should come in. That doesn't sound good. What's going on? Ain't that the question? Want to talk about it? If only I could find the words? I'm in no rush if you want to try. It's so silly you don't need to worry about this. I don't need 3 types of ice cream in my fridge, but I do what I want. Not true! Well, I was looking for something to watch before bed last night, and Netflix brings up this list, like, hey, maybe watch an old favorite, and it shows a bunch of things Kim and I were watching when she... I never finished any of them. I can't. Like, if I finish them, that's it somehow. I know that doesn't make any sense. It's okay, I get it. It just took me by surprise. I thought I was fine. I've been fine, and then... Feels like an ambush. Yeah, I thought I was past this. I don't know if any of us get past it. Leslie was making me an end table with these beautiful intricate carvings on it before they got sick. Leslie, as apprentice, could have finished it, but I couldn't bear for someone else's hands to touch their work. So now I have a half-finished end table. Point is, they're always here with us. It took me a long time to find comfort in that. I don't think I'm there yet. And I don't think I can do this right now. That's okay. We can just sit here. We don't have to talk. I don't mean talking. I mean this. Us. Oh. Alright, I'll give you some... I'm not gonna try to convince her that she's not grieving. Alright, I'll give you some space. Thank you, Slimella. Okay. Yikes. That's, some rejection. Alright, what escape room theme should I pick? Beep boop. Hello, neighbor. I'm here to personally invite you to clog dancing lesson taught by yours truly. Oh, what a nice flyer. Thanks, I wanted to make my promotional material stand out, you know? I hope Crystal wins. Crystal deserves it. Are your flyers coming along? I haven't finished making them yet. Slimella, you need flyers. But I don't have any sparkles. You'll have to come up with your own eye-catching gimmick. Good luck! Come clogging and I'll be at your event too. There's another knock. Is it Blair? Oh, he has a flyer too. Hot Pockets pool tournament. Plus I'm serving Hot Pockets for snacks. Of course you are. Alright. Alright. Goodbye. Goodbye, Blair. You're right, dog. I need to organize and promote my event, too. But first, I'm gonna check on Albert. I think we're gonna fail because I checked on too many people. It's not birthday day. This is a channel point reward. My birthday's not until January. Knock, knock, who's there? Hi, Gabby, it's Slimella. Slimella! Slimella! Albert, you home? I just came to see how you're doing. Oh. Hi, Slimella. I'm fine. I was just heading out. Oh, where are you going? To the Duke! To the Duke! Go to sleep, Gabby. Duke, Duke! Excuse her, she just learned a new word. Duke is in the local pub? Yes. Is that where you're headed? Yes. Now, excuse me, I'm, late. Never pegged Albert for a Duke's whiskers kind of guy? What does that mean? Cheers, Prinny! I know, Hot Pockets for old people? Dangerous. I forgot to tell Albert about my event! Wait, I have a flyer now? Catch up to him, see what he's on about. Forgot to give you a flyer about my event. Oh. Huh? What was that about? Why are you hiding from Blair? Why not? Okay. Don't go to the Dukes. If I go to the Dukes, Esther might crown Blair the new social organizer? I doubt it. That's not my main concern. Esther leaving. I want Esther to stay. And I thought if I sabotaged the events, she'd feel needed and not move away from ye old. Albert! You're so quiet! What is this now? Never thought you were capable of such scheming. I'm glad you didn't. I'm not proud of this. But I can't lose Esther. I get it. But I don't think sabotage is the answer. You have a better idea? Maybe. Let's talk about it over tea. Use your words, Albert. Use your words. Thanks for the tea. It's a perfect 98 degrees. I splurged on one of those fancy kettles. Worth it. So Esther's planning to move out. You don't want her to go. I understand the sentiment, but what's your reason? Why do you want her to stay? It's tough to explain. Do you think Esther is making a mistake going back to Max? After what he did? Of course I do. He cheated on Esther, right? He did. You don't think Max deserves a second chance? No, I think Esther deserves better. Maybe Max has changed. I don't care if he's changed. Esther was here and better without him. Albert, are you... What's going on? What's going on, Albert? Have you talked to Esther about it? Now, why would I do that? Because she's your friend and she'd want to know? Why would she? Max is her husband. She doesn't owe me anything. Albert, are you... I don't want to be that person that's always insinuating relationships between a man and a woman, but also you're being real possessive. But that's what friends are for, to talk things over with. I'm not much of a talker. Truth is, I don't make friends easily. You made friends with me. You made friends with me, Slimella. I think we both know that. Relatable, Albert. I always just had Taylor and that was enough. I didn't need other friends. When Taylor passed and I had no one, until Esther. Now she's leaving and I don't think my heart can handle another loss. What can you say to that? I'll help you through it. It doesn't have to be a loss. Just because Esther is moving out, your friendship isn't over. I'm sure if you talk to her, you can make plans to keep in touch. It won't be the same. I mean, well, that is true. But different doesn't necessarily mean worse. Maybe this will be the nudge you need to get a smartphone. Why would he get a smartphone? So Esther can video call you. It'll be like carrying Esther around in your pocket. With an off button. Ha! Maybe you're right, Slimella. Different doesn't necessarily mean worse. I know manipulating Esther into staying at Ye Olde isn't right. But I didn't know what else to do. I couldn't bear the thought of Esther leaving. But now, Well, Slimella, you've made me realize I'll be okay. Especially since Esty isn't the only busybody at ye old. Ha 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 ha! L'chaim. Slimella. Esther has left her mark, I see. Now I don't have to come up with a way to sabotage your event. My event? I forgot all about it. Thanks for the tea. Bye. Do I lose? Please? Disco mode! Disco, disco, dancing! Beep boop! Oh, it's Marcel? Hello, Marcel. That's a big box. Are you moving in? I'm packing Juddy's stuff for the care ward. Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta go. Guess it's official. Another person moving out of ye old. Beep boop. Oh my god, how many people are we gonna check on? I hope she doesn't dock me points for getting my flyers out so late. I'm excited too, Maxie. And not just because I want to warm my feet up on you in bed every night. As much as Albert and I will miss Esther, I think we made the right decision to not manipulate her into staying. I mean, yeah, guys, for fuck's sake, let the woman make her own damn decisions. What do you mean I think we made the right decision not to manipulate a person into changing their decision? Girl? Oh, hey, Landris. Beep boop. That's no guarantee tomorrow's events will go off without a hitch. Ah! Oh, I guess the events are the last episode then. Right? The next one's episode 7? Alright, make a move. The social organizer crown is up for grabs, and so is your heart. You need to be bold and make a move if you want a happy ending. Oh god, well I didn't know it was going to come down to the social organization thingy. My bad. But before we start on this, we need one more giveaway. So again, this is the last giveaway. If anybody's interested in this game, you'll get the full game, both this game and the DLC. Exclamation point later daters in the chat will enter you into the raffle and give you the chance to potentially win this game. So I'll give it a second there. I thought, okay, I really hope we don't have to win this event. Escape rooms are hard, and one day that I spent checking up on other people is not really enough. Also, I got broken up with? I didn't really process that, did I? I thought that I would have more thoughts about that, because I kind of had baggage in the first half of this game with Leslie. I kind of had baggage with Leslie, but instead of having baggage with Leslie, Marianne had baggage with Kim, and then broke up with me, and then I was just sad about it. So, here we are. How we got broken up with, went to our room, and then made flyers immediately. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we were only dating for like a day. So that makes sense that there wouldn't be that much of, like, hard feelings. But Mariana's plotline was really good in the first 3 episodes, where, like, I felt like her struggle was really real, and we were let in on that a little bit more than we've been let in on that in this episode, in this half thus far. But then again, I kind of got like distracted because I accidentally went poly. So like maybe if I hadn't gone poly, I would have gotten more out of there. Who knows? All right, I am doing the giveaway now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bang. There it goes. Hey, Keo! Keo, congratulations! Keo has gone, but that is okay. I will send Keo the win. Everybody, chair dance for Keo. Who knows if Keo will watch the VOD and see this? Chair dances for Keo, even though Keo went to bed. Thank you guys so much. Here, let me do this. Let me message Keo. Hey, come on. And message the code. Later, laters. La 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 la. Thank you guys for participating in the giveaway, and also a quick shout out to the developers who made the people who sent me the keys, Bloom Digital, for sending me these keys so that I could give away copies to you guys, and also so that I could play this DLC as well. Yeah. That being said, I'm very curious about how this is going to go, and I hope that my happy ending happens. My happy ending being, I want Crystal to win. So let's see. Yes, yes, yes! And you can buy this game on Steam. Please purchase this game and support the devs. It's not that expensive, and it is a really lovely game, and I imagine that there's a lot of different plots to go through depending on who you pick. Yes. Let's go. Good morning. Oh, okay, we're cutting straight to the events, I think? Oh, it will be if I can figure out which escape room to set up. Have we not yet? Let's do the, medieval escape room, yes. I'll set it in a king's court. The king has been poisoned and everyone is a suspect. If you don't escape the castle, everyone will be executed. Maybe a little dark, but that's okay. Sure. That's okay. Sure, that's fine. Oh, hello, Slimella. He stares at the complimentary beverage table. How's the event planning coming along? Just getting started! Need a hand? Oh, are all the people that I helped yesterday gonna come help me? Could you decorate while I assemble the clues? Not gonna give me a sneak peek? And let you cheat? No. And take the fun out of solving it? Never. You're coming to play my escape room, right? Wouldn't miss it. Great. I mean, I am pretty hype about an escape room, but also I would be the person who wants to go through the escape room. I mean, I would also enjoy setting it up, but I want to go through it. But I enjoy setting it up. I would enjoy both halves of this equation. Albert starts decorating the hall. I assemble the clues. Looks like we're almost done. The dining hall looks a bit like a castle now. Perfect, it's supposed to. Thanks for your help, Albert, but you have to skedaddle now so I can plant the clues. See you at Blair's. That's in 10 minutes. Plant the clues fast and get over there. Alright, you old fogies, listen up. We've got 4 tables and a limited amount of time before they impose a minimum drink buy, so let's get moving! We're going round robin, and I've got people paired up by experience levels. No sharks chowing down on fresh meat. He bumps into Albert and both of them jump. Albert? I didn't think I'd see you here. Oh, well, since the social organizer job is so important to you, I came to support. Oh, Albert, you're a mensch. You all come to Papa Blair if you need any clarifications or... You know, my mom only used mensch in a mean way. If you need any clarifications or calls on the rules, got my eye on you, Meyer. I cleaned you out fair and square at the last poker game. And my balls are gilded with gold. Esther raises her clipboard prepared to dock points. My pool balls, that is! Alright, let's have a good time, everyone! Albert, you and Vera are over on table 2. Don't let her give you any guff about her hip. I've seen her medical records. I'll be right there. I didn't realize you played pool, Albert. Ayla loved snooker, and we'd played billiards to practice his technique. Ah, well, we learn something new every day. I think you're allowed to leave at any time if you actually really want to. Like, if you started panicking, they'd let you leave. Such as, Blair's actually good at this? He's even offering sober drink suggestions. Blair really cares about ye old social events. Plymella, you're up against Crystal first on table 3. Looks like that group of young folk are already using the table. Ah. One of the kids seems to be directing different teams to tables. What the hell? Annie, what gives? They're fighting? Oh dear, I thought I noticed a poster for another pool tournament on the way in. I was just hoping it was a mistake. Beer pitcher special for players, midweek pool tourney. Was this you? No. The Blair must have just missed seeing this poster. Look at you two over there gossiping like schoolgirls. More Yiddish? Probably, yeah. Albert strikes you as the kind of person who would be very good at pool. What, was it the fact that he, like, is very cunning? Maybe the kids will share their tables with us. Terminate's off. Apparently these little bastards booked the place weeks ago. I must have somehow missed their poster when I popped in yesterday. Oh, well, I'm sorry, Mr. King, but ability to secure a suitable venue is one of the most important qualifications of the social organizer. Sadly, failure to do so disqualifies you. That doesn't seem fair. After all, it's kind of suspect that Blair didn't see the poster if he checked earlier. Maybe it wasn't there. That's a good point. Or perhaps Blair's been disregarding rules and procedures for so long he has trouble noticing important details. Damn, Esther! I have not in my ruling stance. But Oh, now he's all sad! I feel really bad for him! First time that man's ever been at a loss for words. Esther, that wasn't very nice at all. I think you were more interested in punishing Blair than judging the competition. Correct. I could give you a list of every time that man has gone out of his way to make my life difficult. Yeah, so you were getting revenge, Esther. Seriously, I have that list. Nelson got me to start on it as a way of putting words to my frustration. Couldn't you tell how important this was to him? Albert, Slimella, back me up here. Poor Blair. He does seem really upset about this. Listen, it's fine. It's fine that Esther's mad at Blair. That's fair. The part that's not fair is that she's using her power to attack him in response for things that he's done. You're never supposed to use your power to attack people. If you're angry at Blair, go be angry at Blair. Don't use your position to attack Blair. Do you think he got his days confused? I always mix up Tuesdays and Thursdays in my head. That's very fair, Violet. Hey, Mysterio! Now I'm a little worried for both of you. Well, he's not the most diligent person when it comes to his well-being. Perhaps he needs to get his eyeglass prescription updated. Yeah, just add that to the list of things Blair's shirking. Right up there with tax evasion and regular bathing. Alright, I'm done getting dirty looks from all these ridiculous children. Damn, Esther, what's your deal? Honestly, are they even old enough to be in here? In that case, everyone follow me! It's clog dancing time! Oh, Crystal! Alright. The entire court is taped off. Do not enter construction zone? Crystal, did you not check with maintenance? It was fine when I was out here yesterday, but I didn't check this morning. I'm so sorry, what is with everybody's events being sabotaged? Did you do this? Yes, before we talked. I forgot to take it down. What did we do? I have an idea. Follow my lead. What are you doing? I say we dance anyway. Whatever maintenance has planned clearly hasn't started yet, so let's do this. Ah, he pushes over the sign. He's like, my bad. Yes, let's get our clog on. Albert, you've never disobeyed a sign in your life. Oh, Blair saunters in, smiling as if the scheduling conflict never happened. What did I miss? Albert's finally letting his freak flag fly? Perhaps you hooligans are rubbing off on me. Did Esther do all of this? No, we're old. We're still a couple steps away from literally rubbing off, but there's tequila back in my room if you want to fix that. Okay, let's do this. Just give me a second to change. Crystal emerges in a clog dancing dress. Oh, Crystal's so cute! Okay, everyone in formation. What formation would that be? Oh, right, a semicircle around me, please. Now, clog dancing is mostly based on steps, so we won't be using our upper body much at all. Oh, my knees will love this. If anyone needs to take breaks, that's okay. We're just here to have fun. We'll start really simple with a single basic step. Watch my feet. No problem, I'm an amazing dancer. Everyone does their best to follow along. Then I stumble over my feet and almost crash into Blair. Smooth. And he trips and stumbles too. Spoke a little too soon, Blair. All part of the plan, luring you all into thinking I'm no good, so when I knock it out of the park, you're doubly impressed. Watch my feet, everyone. Double step, rock, step, then repeat. Don't worry if it takes a few tries. I think I've got it. You're so close. On the double step, it's almost like you're kicking a rock while walking down a nature trail, if that makes sense. Then she trips. Oops. That's okay. We'll get you there. Esther scribbles something on the clipboard. That's sad. I hope. Things are off to a great start for Crystal. Okay, I have an idea. Instead of doing it all at once, let's break it into separate steps. Follow me. Double step. Rock. I'm getting it. Step. We did it. Yeehaw! Now all together. Double step, rock, step. Told y'all I'm a pro at this. Good job, everyone. Excellent event, Crystal. Whew, it's been 5 minutes, all right. I haven't danced in years. That was a lot of fun. We'd come to more classes if you do this again, Crystal. Thanks! I'm so glad you had a good time. Amazing event. I hope mine can live up to it. I hope Crystal wins. I hope Crystal wins. I also need a second to sit down. My legs are jelly. Alright, you all wait here while Crystal changes and Blair recovers. Cheers, Warlos. The art style is very charming, I agree. I'll go ahead and get ready. We've made it to the last event, folks. Flymella, take it away. Oh, everyone's here except Mariana. Now I'm really worried about her. I don't know if she'd be amenable to our worry. Not like her to miss a social event. Hey, Plu! Flymella? Yes, of course, let's begin. Greetings! On behalf of His Royal Highness, I welcome you to the Royal Banquet Hall. Please follow me. Forming in character? Nice touch. Is this like interactive theater? It is! Wonderful, I love the theater. This is gonna be great. Aren't you supposed to be the competition? Credit where due, man. Quickly, His Highness does not like to be kept waiting. The feast will begin soon. Please wait while I see to the final preparations. Oh no, the king! He's been killed! Oh shit! This is marvelous. The queen has locked down the castle and they're going to execute everyone. But I'm too young to die. I'm a young maiden. Nice, I'm a sexy knight. Maiden, knight, or commoner. We have to find a way out of here or we'll all hang. We must work together. Spread out. Okay. I found something! She pulls a book out from underneath one of the tables and flips through it. Well, there's a number written in the back. 37! Maybe it refers to a page in the book. Nice thinking. Oh, 37, the word above is highlighted. Our first clue! Above what? Above our heads? Right, maybe it's hidden somewhere high. The top of the china cabinet is high. Albert, grab me a chair. Don't break your neck! I have perfect balance, don't you? Blair wobbles. Blair! Haha, got you. Ugh, not funny. It's a little funny. Is anything up there? I see nothing? Nothing? Are you sure? You did miss the other tournament poster at the pool hall. Damn, Crystal! That's ice fucking cold! Wanna get up here and check for yourself? Fighting only leads to failure and death! Look, everyone, I found a lockbox under this chair. Under is the opposite of above. Esther's right. That doesn't match the clue. Must be for another part of the game. Above, above, above. I got it, the fan! Oh, well, look at that. The clue said above, not high. The china cabinet isn't above us. Only the fan is. And if there's a clue up there, how do we get to it? Blair positions the chair under the fan. Oh, no, you don't. The fan is too high. You'll fall and break your neck. And I don't know if the building insurance will cover an escape room game accident. Blair, hold your hands out. What for? I've got an idea. A fan turns on. An envelope falls off and down into Blair's hands. Well, look at that! Work smarter, not harder, Blair. You schooled me again, old friend. Nice thinking, my love. So what's the envelope? More numbers. Maybe a combination for the lockbox? It's not working. Stay quiet. Don't give him a hint. Blair, you climbing up there almost cracked a Delftware saucer. Oh! What is it, Esther? Another lockbox. Numbers might work in that box. Success! What's inside? A key. To the door, we can escape. Is it lunchtime yet? I'm a bit peckish. Completely forgetting about the game, Haroon walks to the door, opens it, and leaves. It was good while it lasted, but that's his limit. Thanks, Flymella. Hands the lockbox to Esther and hurries out after Haroon. So, Haroon used his medieval magic to escape, but the rest of you need the other half of the key. Flymella's right. The key in the lockbox has been split in half. The other half must be in the second lockbox. Where do we find the combination? Let's look. I don't want to die. I didn't expect your escape room to be so dark, Slimella. I like to be unpredictable. Look at the tables. They're all numbered. Like a wedding reception or a speed dating event. Sounds like a great story for another time. You only have 1 minute left to escape. The numbers must be the combination for the second box. 4 digits. Tables numbered 1, 23, 4, 56, and 7. How do you know which ones are the right ones? Try them all. We don't have time. 3 of the tables are single digits and 2 are double digits. Try the 2 double digits first because they're 4 digits. Plus the missing number in the sequence is 4. It can't be a coincidence. It's got to mean something. 2, 3, 5, 6. It opens. It worked. Here's the other half of the key. We did it. Slimella, which door? The one we came in through. And we're out. Congratulations. You escaped in time and nobody dies. Woo! Mazel tov, Slimella. I knew you'd pull it off. In fact... Oh, damn it. Oh, good. We all planned fantastic events, thank God. Even Blair. Esther, why are you such a jerk? Though there was a mix-up with the scheduling, I could see how much thought and love you put into your pool tournament. I'm sorry I was a little unpleasant about it earlier. A little? Hot diggity dog! Do my ears deceive me, or was that a genuine apology? One and done, Blair. Don't push your luck. I can die a happy man. In light of that revelation, I've decided to recommend all of you. Oh, great. I hate Blair Blue. He comes on to everybody sexually a lot. Oh. 3 organizers means triple the fun. It's wonderful having 3 organizers for SOC. Our first event can be an SOC hop. A sock hop. Got it. Off to a roaring start, co-organizer Crystal. Then my work here is done. Now, Esther, if you'll excuse me, I should go. Lots of arrangements to make for my move. She was almost in tears. Never seen Esther cry. I don't understand. I thought she'd be happy there are 3 of us to look after you old social events when she's gone. Slimella, I think we should talk to Esther. Okay, I care about Esther. I'm not impressed. I'm like, I didn't want to be on this committee. You made me do it. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I wasn't expecting those emotions. Please, come in. You must think me quite foolish. It's just... realizing that no one at Yield needs me was quite a blow. Okay. That doesn't mean we won't miss you. Being missed isn't the same as being needed, girl. Yeah, Mariana didn't show. Girl, you don't... It's fine. It's fine. I'll try to interpret this in a positive way, but I'm just like, ooh, all of my red flags are popping up like boop, 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 boop. Yes, we're dating Mariana, but she rejected us. I like Albert. I like Crystal. Who else is there? I like those 3. Yeah. I need you, Esther. I don't know what I'll do when you're gone. I'm not taking the greenhouse with me. You'll still be able to garden to your heart's content. But it won't be the same without you checking in on me and ordering supplies. I can put you in touch with the garden center I order from. That's not the point! I want you here to do it. I want you here for company. No, I need you here. So much so that I almost sabotaged the event so you'd feel needed and stay at Ye Olde. You what? But Slimella talked me out of it. Think of me as the angel on his shoulder. Dare I ask for the details of the sabotage? What evil schemes were you plotting? Well, I was heading to Duke Whiskers to see what I could sabotage when Slimella stopped me. I also put the sign and caution tape up at the pickleball court. That was you? Yeah, I forgot to take it down after Slimella and I talked. I feel bad about that. But it worked out! We didn't let it ruin Crystal's event! Dan SM, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. And that explains Albert's uncharacteristic willingness to ignore the sign. Oh, also we like Selena and Haroon. Selima. It sure does. I'm touched that you would go to so much trouble to make me feel needed. I'm touched that you would cause harm to other people to make me feel needed. But that's not my point. Oh, but that's my point. You are needed. I can't bear the thought of losing you. Oh, Albert, you're not losing me. I'm moving buildings, not going to the moon. I'll visit all the time. And you'll have to visit me and help me garden at my new place, or I'll ruin the flower beds. What if Hades has another talented gardener to help you? You are irreplaceable, Albert. So stop bending your head over it. Me moving is not the end of our friendship, I promise. All right. If you say so, though only time will tell. Me, a military kid. All right, if you say so. I'm really sorry, Albert. I should have talked to you about me moving out. Well, perhaps I was worried about how you'd react. I reacted badly. I'll let you two old pals chat some more. Thanks, Slimella, for everything. Happy to help! What a day. With all the special organizer competition drama, I haven't had much time for anything or anyone else. But I should really talk to Mariana. Okay, we didn't get an option, so I'm guessing this is Mariana's ending. I wonder if we're going to get a good or a bad ending. I wonder if there is a good or bad endings. Mariana, I know you're in there. I can hear your walking cast clomping on the floor. Mariana? For a long pause, the door opens. Hey. Thought I'd come see how you're holding up. I recall asking for space. See, I told you that Mariana would want us to come ask. I know, I'm just worried. I guess I can't hide forever. You might as well come in. So do you want to talk about it? No, not really. I probably should, though. Take your time. So, Kim and I... Oh. I was going to divorce Kim. I would never have guessed. I've never told anyone that before. I'm here for you. Things were not great between us. Not bad, just not great. Like we hit a wall, I guess. We were starting to talk about options, counseling, separation. Then Kim got diagnosed with cancer. That's terrible. After that, we were just stuck. I'd be a monster to leave. And I think she resented that I'd get to be single when she was gone. I cared for her until the end, but it was so tense between us. Then she was gone. I'm so sorry. We were robbed of our chance to reconcile. Even if the marriage didn't last, we could have ended things on better terms, you know? It tears me up inside that we didn't get a chance to do that. That's completely understandable. That's all to say, I thought I had all that under control, but then you came along. I've been with other people since Kim, yes, but it has never been anything meaningful. Nothing I saw a future for. When you and I started dating, it unearthed all of these things and, well, feels like I've pulled the bandage off the wound too soon. I don't know if I'm ready for this relationship. But I don't want to give it up either. Because at our age, how much time do we even have left to enjoy ourselves? Enough. We have enough time left. Enough time to live our lives, be happy, and love with everything we have. We also have enough time to take this slowly. I'm here for you. Thank you. Mariana breaks down crying. You take her hand and hold her. Aww. Oh. Look at us having a real intimate relationship together. That's what I wanted in the end. Walking through the dining hall to the bulletin board. Today's the first day as the social organizer. Me plus Crystal and Blair. We'll be an awesome team. Jax's postcard is posted in the middle. He sent ye old to send back to Jax. Everyone signed it except me. Hi, Jax. Much is changing here at Ye Old, but things are good, though I really miss your... High quality weed, lol. Keep rocking the boat, and I'll see you when you get back, Slimella. There's our third musketeer. Ready to greet the new residents? Ready and raring to go. All aboard the welcome wagon. Is that what we're calling my body now? God damn it, Blair. Blair, no! Hoo boy, what have we gotten ourselves into? Yuck, yuck. Oh. Is that the end? What happens now? Is this the end of the game? Ye old friends! Is this the credits? What happens? Oh, that's the end of the game! Thanks, Bloom Digital! Aww. Well, that was sweet. I think we got the good end with Mariana. I think we probably could have gotten a bad end there, but I think we got the good end in the end.
Later.
It is a very sweet. Aww.
Later.
And now they have a slow version.
Later, daters. La 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 la. You've been around the block, but you still can walk along.
Oh, this is such a cute song that they have a slow version of it at the end. I'm getting emotional.
What do you say?
I love the idea of a dating sim about old people. I love that. Old people do not get included enough in our society. And I love seeing this and like seeing the different ways that they deal, you know, with issues that come up at the end of life. Seemed like a good ending to me, a healthy and loving one. All right, goodbye, Cyberpunk. Thanks for coming. La 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 la. Yeah, well, this was a very great game. I highly recommend, if you guys enjoyed watching it, I highly recommend. Let me get it up for you. Purchasing this from the developers to support them. Indie games. I've mentioned this before, but indie games already. It's on Switch as well. It's on Steam and Switch. But indie games rarely have a difficult time making ends meet. So, oh, thank you, Cliff. You already got it. So if you enjoyed this game, if you enjoyed watching it, please check it out and go buy it. There's lots of old people to date. We avoided the poly route, but you don't have to. I also avoided a lot of the sex. So who knows what happens when you pursue the sexy options? You know, we'll see. But yes, this was a very wonderful game. Oh, and then you click. Is this how you play cribbage? I don't know how to play cribbage. Does anybody know how to play cribbage? Does anybody know how to play cribbage? Yes. You'll add 6 cards each. I got a lot of cats. I'm dealing first, so I get the first crib. Choose 2 cards to set aside for my crib. Just pick any 2 cards. Alright, this one and this one. Add to crib. Good! I'll also pick 2 cards. That makes 4 cards in your crib. We flip over the top card of the deck. This is called the flip card. Ignore it for now. Next comes the play. Okay. Next, I choose a card. Make a pair with my card or try for a run. I can make a pair. A pair is worth 2 points. 3 of a kind for 6, and that's worth 3 points. The sum total of cards played can never go over 31. Neither of us can play a card. Since you got the last card, you get 1 point. So that's how we get points, it seems like. Play total 7. Once we're both out of cards, the play is over. My turn to score my hand. Huh? Scoring hands? He's got a pair. Huh? Whoa, okay, I do not know what's happening. In 15, that's worth 2 points. Or my hand next. These 3 combinations. Pairs, runs, or cards that add up to 15. Okay. I have to do the calculations? Fuck. What? Two cards with the same value, 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind with same value. Values add up to 15. Consecutive values. Okay. Okay. What are the values of... 5, 6, 7, 11, 11? 11? What, is this 15? Does this count? Oh, they're all 10. A 15, that's worth 2 points. Or 15, that's worth 2 points. Alright, that's all I got. I think. Or my cribbage in the same way? I don't think I can. Enter. Oh, count my cards first. You? Alright, that's what I got. Alright, you'll pick up the rest as we play. Take turns dealing at the first person to 121 points! Alright. That's a lot. Well, while we're playing this peaceful game of cribbage, would anybody like to share one good thing that happened to them today or one good thing they're looking forward to tomorrow as we wind down the stream? Pick 2 cards for your crib. So the crib is like, what? It sets out on the side to keep them for later? I'll take these in my crib. I think. I'm not sure. 8 garlic bread. Nice! You have a date tomorrow, Plue! I hope it's a very enjoyable date. If cribbage was in Yakuza, you'd get into this. You got to see your mom last night and that was nice. That's lovely, Nathan. Am I round? What does that mean again? What am I doing? 6. 7. 9. Uh-huh. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Time to score my cards. Oof. You got a ton of good cleaning done? Oh, I'm very envious, Jacob. I'm super envious. He's making you dinner! Oh, okay. I'm very pro this date. I'm very supportive of what is happening on this date. That's the way you get me. I'm like, someone's making dinner for you? A+. Dealer gets the crib points. Oh. Oh, so I shouldn't have put my best cards in there. I gave her a point. We had an amazing time with friends and new people at a non-binary picnic yesterday. Wow. That sounds like a really great event. Oh, it must be so nice to have been able to, like, go and, you know, meet a bunch of people from a group where you don't necessarily get to meet a lot of those people. You had a date, but due to quarantine, you decided to have a virtual one. Netflix party and video chat. Hey, good job. Good job staying safe space. I hope you had a good date. Rice with mutton curry. Curry. I love rice. I could eat so much rice. I seriously love rice. And looking forward to your classes. That's sweet. My good thing was that this game was really fun. I enjoyed playing this game. It's a solid game. And I'm hopefully gonna learn cribbage. After this, I'm hopefully gonna learn how to play cribbage. Yeah, you came right at good thing time. Also, 2 weeks until you graduate from your course. Hey! You can make it through, Mysterio! You can make it through! Well, here, let me go and see. Let's see here. Who we might be able to raid here at the end of this night. I have a friend that I think that we can raid as well. You finished a project that you were struggling with? Hey! Oh, just a little bit ago. Well done! Well done, Coop. Teach me the next time. Yes, that probably would be easier than following this game. Maybe I'll pick it up intuitively at some point with this game. I feel like it's Scopa all over again. Gonna buy a rice maker? Yes. Rice makers are very good. I have a rice maker. It's very good because you can just make a shit ton of rice and keep it in there for like 3 days and it stays totally fine. It's awesome. Rice makers are great. A 3-minute long sound thing. Oh, ooh, that sounds very intimidating. All sound things sound very intimidating to me to try and do. All right, so let me sit through this ad and make sure. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I think this person might be ending their stream. No, I don't think they are. Okay, good. Good. So then, yeah, we're gonna raid Super Callie, one of my friends on the Rainbow Arcade team. Super Callie is currently playing Pokemon Sword / Shield. I'm playing specifically Pokemon Shield, and it looks like I have no idea what's going on here. Kind of, is this a Nuzlocke? I have no idea. We'll see what's going on in there when we get in there. Yes, thank you for doing that, Mysterio. Thank you all for coming out and having a good time with me here. Again, just a reminder, I will not be streaming on Tuesday because I will be participating in a bunch of panels for the Queer Black Excellence X Rainbow Arcade Summit. My panels are on etiquette within LGBTQIA plus streaming spaces and on streaming games with difficult content and kind of how to handle that when, you know, as we've seen recently, when you're playing a game that doesn't have content warnings and kind of things come up. So those are the subjects of my panels. Both of those will be on Tuesday. One is you can see the times and the announcements on the Discord, but one is in the afternoon and one is in the evening. So I'll be doing that instead. I hope to see some of you guys there, but otherwise I'll see you again on Thursday when we play Dark Soul, and then hopefully Pikmin on Sunday. I just want Pikmin. But thank you guys so much for coming. It was really fun. Yeah, see y'all in the raid. Go give Super Callie some support so that they can so that they can win. Bye. Rating in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.